Life's a ride, so let's make it count. Cherish every moment, that's what it's about. Tune in together, we're building our groove. Every beat, every laugh, we're ready to move. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave the troubles behind. This podcast is gold, the treasure you'll find. With every word, we'll light up your day. Join the conversation, let's laugh all the way. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Keep back, unwind, leave your troubles behind. This podcast is gold, a treasure you'll find.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Miss Doodle. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. You sounded ominous there for a second.
Yoder.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm
Hello.
all giggly. I've been up
Yeah.
way too long already.
Not talking.
Good morning, chat. Thank you for joining us.
Morning, everybody. All right. Oh, boy.
I'm liking these colors. That's bright. I like that a lot better than the other one.
Yeah, the green starts to get
Yeah.
to me. Wow.
Yeah, this one stands out more.
Jess. That woke you up? Well, good. Sorry. Sorry. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. I hope you're all having a great Saturday. It is October 12th, 2024. And welcome back to the morning show with Doodle and Dago. We are grateful to have you here. I hope you're all having a great start to the day. And I hope everybody had a wonderful night. For those of you that were in there with us last night, I appreciate you all so very much. I hope you enjoyed the show. I did. Even at the end, even though we were getting delirious there, it was still a good time. It was a good Friday night. So thank you all for that as well. For those of you that hung on, it was a late one. Miss Leslie kept me in there as long as she could, which is why we're a little later this morning, but that's okay. It was worth it to me. One thing I must say we're not going to talk about this morning is corn. No corn today. No corn. I think we got
Right. I'm not even having corn with our meatloaf. Nope. Not happening. We'll have peas.
Yeah, we had enough corn talk last night. I agree. Very much so. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable if you will. Please. Let me do my notification thing here real fast. And let me see. Make sure you guys' cups are full. And if not, take a second. Fill it up if you will, please. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, Lord have mercy. So how was your morning so far?
Cold. It started out cold. I went to the cemetery and I walked around probably about an hour. It was so pretty. It's pretty sad when the cemetery is your peaceful place, but it is. I mean, they don't bother me.
It was a
And
nice.
then I came home. Well, and the boy stayed with his papa, but he's home now. And so I don't know, just kind of lollyganted around the graveyard.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
I have to get exercise. Hunting is next month, and I'm not anywhere near ready.
I just heard I was watching something else. Another thing I watched when I first woke up this morning that I guess Georgia's allowed to get 12 deer per season per year on their license.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that counting archery and all that, like archery and
Yeah.
oh, still that's still a lot.
I think it's bow, gun, black powder. So
Yeah,
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 3 of them. Um, Still, that's 12 deer. Like if you were to hit every one, that's crazy.
right. Yeah, because you get a doe tag, a buck tag, and an any deer.
Yeah.
But now, if you're any deer, you can do any deer with like a buck and a doe, but you can't really do two bucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It's tricky.
Yeah. But
I'm
still,
always thankful for one, so I'm never greedy like that.
100%. Yeah, I'd be grateful for one just myself, but I don't do that no more. So hey, it is what it is. Let's see who we have.
You could
Joy.
probably sit in your backyard and hunt if you
I
live in
can't
the woods.
on my back porch literally, and
Yeah, if you would feed them, when before, of course, I'm just sure you can't like shoot them over the plot like Missouri. You can't. Some you can, but if you
right.
could put out corn all year long and then just stop before hunting season,
Mm-hmm.
it would be easy
Yeah.
for you. But
Oh,
then
I
you
got
have to do processing and stuff. So
right. Well, I know people too, so that's the other thing. So
that's good.
yes, and I have the perfect spot for a feeder, right directly behind this window in front of me, straight back about
There you go.
100 yards is a perfect spot. So yes, it would be amazing. But the other thing I have to deal with is the better half of me that would not allow for me to do that. She would lose a grip.
Uh,
You
oh,
can't. She's one of. She gets it, but she just couldn't handle it. She's a you can't kill Bambi person. I said, honey, they put this here for us. God put it here for us to have to survive off of. But they're so cute.
they
They're
are
so
very beautiful. They are, but at
oh
the same time, in our household, I guess it was just like put in my head young.
uh, yeah.
So it doesn't bother me because I know that's kind of how I was taught. But I can get it because they are pretty, very pretty. Meat cookies,
There's
beautiful.
nothing wrong with that. Her mother's a mess anyway, so she never was taught that kind of shit. Her mother won't eat it, so therefore she wasn't taught.
Oh,
You know,
yeah. Yeah, I get it then.
it is what it is. My kids all were taught. This is what it is. And God, you should see. I brought up making a good old pot of rabbit stew one time because I got rabbits everywhere, and she
Ooh,
went, "Oh
delicious.
my
Oh, she can't
no,
grab it either.
oh my no!" Anything that is out here besides a chicken, a cow, or a
Uh-uh.
pig, she won't do it. So
Oh, goodness. She's never had squirrel gravy. That's so good.
no squirrel. I've had squirrel stew, rabbit stew is amazing. My grandmother used to make that a lot. We've done rabbit on the grill. I mean, I've eaten about anything you can put in front of me, just about. Um,
I understand, Marietta. I know it's not for everyone. I really do understand.
It is. It is. It's one of them things. But I was raised with a fishing pole in one hand and a rifle in the other, so it is part of what you do. You know what I'm
Yep,
saying?
same thing.
Yep, I did my part. So be it. So speaking of Marietta, who was all in here this morning? Let's see. Looks like SR BB. Good morning to you. Good to have you here. Brandy B, the OG's in the house this morning. Good to see you. Pigtails and pre-menopausals in the house. Welcome back to you.
I
Good
love that.
morning. Yes, I do too. I love all their names. Their names are really creative in some senses. Um, Miss Zelda, good morning. Welcome. Good to have you here again. Marietta Rosser, great to see you this morning, dear. Neil Homestead's in the house. Good morning, sir. Good to have you here. Faithful Mom Cheryl, welcome back to you. Great to have you here. Mama D, always a pleasure, dear. Good to see you. Demon Dog, what's up, brother? Good to have you back. Always a pleasure. Let's see. And again, SRB's been a member for 16 months, everybody. Wow. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. And SRB, thank you so much for being part of this community, for wanting to be part of this community, and for staying a part of this community. That is so very much appreciated. We love you and thank you for everything you do. This is our resident weather girl. Weather lady, weather ma'am. Thank you for everything you do in the channel. Thank you for everything that you do, period, as a person. So thank you so much for being you. And we appreciate you so much. Nita P, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Leslie and Billy. She said, thank you, no corn. Miss Sherry's in the house. Wisdom Speaks. Welcome back, ma'am. I hope you're feeling better today.
Oh, I
Um,
get it now. Need
N-
to pee. Need a pee.
Need a
Oh,
P.
that's cute.
Told you they're creative. Brutally honest in the house. Good to have you. Plus ones. Welcome back to you, Country Cooter. Cooter. Welcome back, Country Cooter. Good to see you. Let's see. The Mind Boggles is in the house too. Welcome back to you. Great to have you back. Bonnie Bailey, always a pleasure, dear. Great to have you here. And Sergeant Smellgood's in the house this morning. Welcome, sir. Good morning. I hope you're being safe, and thank you again for your service, Sarge. We do appreciate you so very much. Stan Leon's in the house. Welcome back, my friend. Tree Nut, welcome back to you. It's great to have you here today. I want to make sure. Nacho. It's Nacho business either. Welcome, Nacho. Great to see you. Good to have you here. Yes, SRB is beautiful, brilliant, and married. Yes, Demon, absolutely. Speaking of, where is Miss Cass? Irma Gerd. It's Saturday. I would think figure she'd be here. Or is she still sleeping?
I bet she's cooking breakfast or something.
Yeah, probably. It's been a long time. It's wonderful to see you, Marietta. I'm grateful to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend or start to your weekend, and I hope you had a great night last night. Truth Seekers in the house again. Good to see you, Truth. Thank you for joining us. SRB, yes. Demon Dog, thanks. Yes, I am. Yes, she is. 100%. Um, all right. Oh, I can't wait till next week. Mama Bear will be joining us, she said. And oh, we can't forget the lovely and amazing Miss Doodle sitting next to us. I didn't say hello to you. I mean, I did, but like I do.
Hello, Dago.
Why, thank you. And hello to you. Alicia's in the house. There she is. I was getting ready to say, hey, where's she at? But good morning, Miss Alicia. Thank you for joining us. We got 32 amazing people in here this morning and 19 likes. I didn't know if I was going to make it today, guys. I was tired this morning. And then I woke up. You know, I fell asleep sitting up last night on the couch last night again. I woke up about 3:19, went to the bathroom, and for whatever reason, came back downstairs, sat back down on the couch, and fell back asleep sitting up. And then my wife gets up about 30 minutes later and said, "What are you doing?" Because I'm a very light sleeper. Years and years of waking up to fire alarms and things like that doesn't let you sleep very well. So I said, I don't know. And she goes, "Why don't you at least lay down?" And I just knocked over and out I went. And then I woke back up at 10. I think it was 10 o'clock. So yeah, I almost didn't make it, folks. And when I first opened my eyes, I'm going, I should be live. I should be live.
I didn't want to get up either. I hit my snooze like 3 times. I was like,
Mhm.
okay, I got to get up now. If I don't, I'm not getting up. I'm just not
Yeah,
going to do it.
right. Absolutely. SRB says good morning to everyone over here as well. And thank you all for joining us. And for those of you that are in here, do me a real quick favor if you don't mind. Of course, when we do this show, Doodle and I split this, and she goes live, so do I, and we run it together. And I see everybody over here is hitting the like button as well. But if you could run over there real quick, if we could drop Doodle's link for those of them that don't have it, jump over there just for a quick second, if you will. Hit that like button. And if you have not yet, please subscribe and let her know how much you appreciate what she does as well, because we all do so very much.
Thank
Because
you.
I
Thank
wouldn't be
you. I
doing
appreciate it.
this. Absolutely, please. Absolutely. And for those of you that haven't done it here, please hit the like button here, if you will. Share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing this morning. We're waking up with Doodle and Dago. It's always a good time in here. Uh-oh.
I think one morning you need to act like me and I need to act like you. I think that would be hilarious for a morning show.
Sure. Yes, that would be quite interesting.
That would be funny.
Curious. I'd be curious to see how you did.
Yeah. Well, I watched you for so long, so I think I would do all right.
I think you would too. You know me a little too well.
I pay attention to details.
Hmm.
Too much. Too much. I do.
You are a very good observer. I will say that much for sure. Mm. Thank you, Miss Cheryl. That is so very much appreciated. It's
Thank you,
very much
Cheryl.
it. And again, share Doodle's channel out as well, guys, if you will, please. It only takes a second. Where's everybody tuning in from this morning? I know you guys are probably getting tired of this because you do it. I just don't remember. So I like to see it every day too. Gonna only be on the phone today since I will be outside. So it's back and forth, hopping stream to stream. The numbers will be bouncing. Well, that'll work. That will work. And I appreciate you, SRB. Echo in Ohio. Welcome from Ohio, neighbor. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Pigtails coming out of South Carolina. Moonlit Baby's in the house. Good to see you, Moonlit, coming out of Illinois. And of course, one of our amazing friends from over the pond, the Mind Boggles, coming out of the UK. What's the weather like over in the UK this morning or for you this afternoon, Mind Boggles? Good to see you. Great to have you here. Piggy Bit 5. I love these names, Piggy, and it's kind of funny because it seems like all the fun names come from your side, Doodle. It, it's
What can I
great.
say? We're just wild over here on my side.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Speaking of your side, we're gonna have to get another show rolling from your side here soon. I would love to be up there and join you for it. So
Yeah,
let's,
yeah,
let's do something.
definitely.
Yes, yes, yes. Welcome, Piggy Bit. Good to see you. Just saying it makes me laugh. I love that. That's a good thing. Faithful Mom Cheryl out of Lancaster County. I just looking. Well, I hope you like what you're seeing, and I hope you hang out with us. It would be great. Over here, it's gray, chilly, but not cold. Same thing here. It's well, it was cold last night. I know for a fact it went down to 32 last night. So, oof, I'm not ready for that yet. Mama D, great to see you. Thank you for joining us again. And Sergeant Smellgood, hello, sir. Great to have you here once again. Okay, take care, Piggy Bit. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Miss Zelda, for that. If anybody is interested in becoming a member of the True Crime Cafe, if you will, please click on this link right here. This will take you right to it. It only takes a second. And you can be green like everybody else in here if you want to. Jump into sauce as we spill this sauce every day. Usually with dual shows, I do a couple a day if I can. We do the morning show, which is the best show in my opinion. And then we jump in and do our true crime show. And talk about a little bit of that stuff. So let me see. T2014, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Rowena, good to have you here. It's 68 in South Carolina. Great to have you. And that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Really beautiful day, Miss Cheryl says. That's awesome. 71. And as long as the sun's shining, you're always good with that. You can't go wrong with the sun. Miss Zelda just gifted a membership. There we go. There we go. I can't see. Oh, yes, I can. Hold on. Dire Wolf. Congrats and welcome. And thank you for being part of this community. Now, a part of the family. We appreciate you so much for jumping in the sauce with us. We got a new meat. 2 new meatballs in the sauce now. That's awesome. Let's see. Congratulations, Dire. And again, thank you so much, Miss Zelda. That is so generous of you. God bless. We appreciate you so much. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, that's why I got stopped there for a minute when SRB was like, "Hate you, Sarge," and I went, "What? Hate Sarge or something like that?" And I'm like, "What the hell is she doing?"
He'll just laugh.
And then she caught it at the. But well, he's probably going, "What did I do now?" You know. Oh, WTF? Sorry, Sarge. I hate all that.
It's no worse than me starting out to be a mod, like my first month, and I'm telling 007 instead of saying love, like it's okay, love. It was okay, love you. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, this man's gonna think I'm a pervert, like I'm in love with him.
This is when they became an inconspicuous couple, folks. Yes, that was
Right,
fun. I
right.
loved it. It was great.
It
Mr.
was so funny.
Ryan, yes, it's hilarious.
No,
It is.
we're really not a couple. It was just it's
No,
fun.
no. It's just a thing. It was a joke. Michael lives over in the UK as well, and yeah, it was funny though. Mr. Brian, good morning, sir. It's wonderful to have you here this morning. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your day. And Brian gifted a membership as well, and it looks like it went to. Wait a minute, you've done that more than once. The first one goes to Katie Girl's mom. Congratulations to you. And then he did it again. And that one goes to Jenna. Congratulations, Miss Jenna. And Brian, thank you so very much. We have 4 new meatballs in this pot of sauce with us today. Again, as we spill that sauce and talk about all sorts of little things in this part of the show, we bounce around. For those of you that aren't familiar, you will learn. Rather than the crime show that we do in the afternoons or evenings, this show we talk about a little bit everything, what's going on in the world, and we make sure that we look to send everybody out of here with a smile by the end of the day if we can, because that's the best way to start your day. So let's see here. Oh, you're good to go, bro. Good Lord, Brian. Mr. Brian just gifted 5 more memberships. Thank you so much, Brian. That is so very generous, and we do appreciate that. Went to Arc 79. Let's see, Melissa, Janice. I think that's how you pronounce it. April QT. Haven't seen you in a while. Opal Sisk. Congratulations to all of you. Welcome back to the sauce, or welcome to the sauce if it's your first time. We appreciate you so very much. And Brian, wow, brother, that was great. 7 memberships. We have 9 new members in the past 5 minutes, guys. That's amazing. You guys rock and roll. And I appreciate that so very much. I really, really do. Keeping this community growing is the best way to go. And I appreciate it. I love seeing all this green. Telling you, we got 47 people in here, 28 likes, guys. Please let's hit that like button if you can on the way through that door. Keep her in line, Dago. Good luck. You're going to need it. Yeah. I don't know about that one, brother. I don't know about that at all. If anything, I wouldn't even test them waters. No. Miss Doodle makes me nervous. I think I've seen her angry once. That was a scary point in my life, I'll tell you that. So
Oh,
no way. But thank you, Sarge. I appreciate you very much, brother. And I hope you have a safe and wonderful day. And I appreciate you popping in here. Oh, yes, Brian. It is thank you so much. That's so very amazing. Miss Noni's in the house. I appreciate you, Miss Noni. Thank you for joining us. She says, Dago, you should call your show Lunch and Brunch with Dago and Doodle. Well, at this point, yeah, I probably should, but I'm trying to get in here earlier. Like yesterday, Noni, we were in here about 10, I think. And that's about where I wanted to be, but I was just up too late last night. And was dragging butt a little bit this morning. So I'm here.
well, here's the problem too, is that life gets in the way, and so many people are in different time zones. So say your 9 o'clock is my 8 o'clock,
Yep.
and then it's just it to hit that perfect time for everybody to be awake. It's gonna take some time to tweak it.
Yes, it is. It is definitely difficult. Honestly. So I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to keep the timeline on the show a certain time and everything too. We'll get it, guys. I promise we will. I'll be kept in line by this lovely lady sitting next to me here, because she does make things happen. I promise you that much. If it weren't for her, there's certain things that wouldn't be done. So she's a great producer, a great friend, a great person, just in general. So I appreciate everything you do, Doodle. You know that.
Well, thank you, Dago.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. And she keeps my head above water. It's hard doing some of this stuff and living life, guys. And I tell you, this lady here has kept me out of that depression zone quite a few times. So I do appreciate that as well. Very much so. Mama D, hello. I don't know about the best, but I try to give you guys the best I can in the best form that I can, and hope that it is what it is, because that's what you guys deserve, in my opinion. She says, you really are the best. You keep the shows interesting by covering a big variety of topics, current events, and following the latest developments in true crimes. And that's my goal. I hope that it is being achieved, is all I can say. All right, Brian. It's probably easier to see if you do that sometime. All right. Good to hear that, Brian. Noni's in Georgia, Eastern time zone, but I'm also up at 3 a.m. every day. So 10 a.m. is your lunchtime. Agreed. We'll see what happens, Noni. We might do it. It's wonderful to have you here today, though. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a great day. We got
I always
49.
love seeing Noni. She's always so polite and so
Yes,
happy.
very sweet. Very sweet lady. I'm very appreciative that she's been part of this community for so long. We appreciate her so much. Very true. Very true. Wait, what? Where did you find that, Brian? And when? That's
Oh,
interesting.
wow.
That's huge. Please do. Please do. Mm. Brian's talking about the Noah Presgrove case, guys. And it's another one that we've been pretty deep into. And just waiting to get some new info on it. Well, that's new info. So we shall see what that's all about. Thank you, Brian. Mikey Mike in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to have you here. Good to see you. Don't worry about being late. Changing the bloomers is way more important. I promise you.
Absolutely.
Especially if you're out getting your hair done. Just saying.
Take
1
an
p.m.
extra set with you, Mikey. You never know.
Just carry them around, brother. 1 p.m. Especially if you're going to buy any corn. 1 p.m. for me. This end up being my afternoon show. Great way. Oh well, that's awesome, T. Either way, I hope we reach out to you guys in some sense. I really do, and I hope it's good. It's all good. Just had to pick at you. Oh no! You're absolutely fine. Pick at me, please, please. We appreciate it. I love anything like that. I love it. I love joking around. It's all in good fun, guys. I know this community is amazing. You guys are all so very supportive. A lot of you have been here for a long, long time, and that means the world to me, guys. It really does. And you've supported all of us in that sense. And that's a lot. It's okay, Mike. I got you. All right, Brian. Thank you, bud. I'll be looking for that that email. Speaking of, oh no. Okay. Mm, nope. Okay. And let's check over here. Let me see. Let me see. Where is it? Aha. Okay. Let me see. All right. There. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get some things to work for me. Yes, that's. Thank you, Sherry. Get out of my mind. For those of you that are following the Quentin Simon case, as I had explained, one of these days I'm going to get to having a show on it to show those of you that didn't get it. But excuse me, the trial is about to start for his mother, as she is called. I don't call her that, but who's accused of taking his life, sadly. That trial's about to start here, and we have just found out recently they will allow cameras. So we will be showing that trial here. I will be following the entire trial, whatever that is, live.
Good. Good. I can't wait to see her face as she gets life.
Oh my God, I know. I
That
know.
baby was absolutely the prettiest baby. Oh,
So beautiful.
big old trigger warning on that trial, though.
Yeah, I think we might jump into that this afternoon. That way we
Yeah.
can do the update on that, get everybody ready for that trial because it is coming, folks, and they're doing jury selection now. Not today, obviously, but
Yeah. Right.
still. Good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. Good morning, Molly. Good to have you here. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great start to your day. and thank you for joining us. Oh yeah, definitely SRB. I will be following that one. I was deep in that case when it went down, and I need to see some justice come out of that one for that little baby. I really do. Such a sweet little boy. I just don't understand. I don't understand the mindset, the mentality of anyone. Anyone. I don't care who it is, let alone the person that carried that child in their womb for 9 months.
They're really odd. They're odd because my grandson's biological is like that. Like she was one that I had to get him. I just had to. Like she wanted him to stop crying, and she would have done anything to make him stop crying. And that mental craziness, that little switch in their head, and I don't mean like the postpartum, because this baby he was what, 2? They go 3. So it wasn't postpartum, but
No.
it's just in their mindset. And instead of letting someone else completely have control, her mom should be right there with something. My opinion only, just my opinion.
No, that's not your only opinion. I'm right there. I said that Bobby Joe, I think it was her name. Yeah, Bobby Joe. Should have never had any kind of custody of that child whatsoever. She was not fit. She had issues with her own children as they were growing up. And I can't. And I know everybody has their own opinions. I promise you it's okay. I respect yours as well. And I don't expect anybody to believe in what I believe. But that woman should not have had any kind of control over that baby. None.
Right. Being a grandma raising my grandson,
right,
I have a strong opinion about her, just because I know that if I did that, I would expect to go to prison.
Yes.
Because that's on me.
Well, she facilitated the point to allow Leilani to do what she did, in my opinion, because she had control of that situation, decided to hand that child off to his mother again.
Right. And I'm sure it was hard, because I know that my son would always like pick arguments, my kid, my kid. So maybe that's what she didn't want to deal with. But you have to be the adult and you have to just lay things out. A child has to be protected no matter who you make mad.
Right. And now I will say, Mornin, Molly, Mornin, she did go out of town to go to work. Bobby Joe did. And she left this child with the babysitter, who was a decent person. Okay. In my opinion, in the beginning, I think everybody thought it was the babysitter, and Leilani, for whatever reason, demanded that child come home to her. And here we are. So, yeah. And the babysitter didn't know, well, she's not going to say no. Okay. So I guess I do throw some guilt at Bobby Joe, but at the same time, Leilani's the one that
Oh yeah, you're right. But she had guardianship, right?
Agreed. Yes. That's
legally it's on grandma.
Thank you. That's exactly where the line should be. And I do believe there should be, or Billy Joe, not Bobby Joe. It's Billy Joe. Thank you, SRB. And I know, SRB, how you feel, and I respect that wholeheartedly. I really do. And it's a hard line to cross with what's going on.
It's easy to blame when it's not your child. So I get that too. I really do.
Absolutely. Yes. I get it. But here's the thing. If you put yourself in the babysitter's situation, in her shoes for that day, if the person as the mother walks in the house and says, "Give me my child now," what are you going to do? Like, no?
Right. I would say no. Do you have custody of your child? No. Well, then the answer is no, because the child has to be protected. But most wouldn't be able to tell the mom no.
That's it. I would have said no myself. Get out of my house. You know what I mean?
But would there have been confrontation? Because I mean, more than likely, it would have been a fight.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just. I mean, Leilani did it. That's just it. But I still can't help but think that grandma is probably feeling real guilty right now. So she's probably getting her own punishment, honestly.
I think, and SRB brought this point up, and it took me back because it's been a while, guys, well over a year and a half at least since we covered this case. It took me back to watching Billy Joe doing interviews and stuff like that. You could see what I believe is either guilt pain or just pain in general on this woman's face as she spoke. Like, I know she felt something. Okay.
Oh yeah, she lost her daughter and her grandson.
Agreed. And whether it's guilt or just that, there's something there. So I got to give her that. At least she shows the humanity that we hope and pray that every mother, grandmother, or person will have towards a child. So I'm just saying, it's just one of them things. I'll give her that much. But at the same time, I'm bouncing all over the place with this, you guys. Real quick though, thank you, Brandy, for that, guys. Please check out our TikTok if you will. There's the link to it. Brandy works really hard over there. She does a great job at putting different things up for us in there. Follow it if you will, guys, because that helps me and this channel in the long run, if you will. I really do appreciate that. And Brandy, again, thank you for everything you do over there. We really appreciate you, hon. You do a lot, and you are very important to this channel and this community. So thank you so very much. Excuse me. That's the thing that I have issues with, is that, but then, she shows the remorse per se, I guess you could call it. But at the same time, she knows what her daughter did. Okay. And this really drove me through the wall. I'm telling you, they go out for a weekend, her and her daughter together, partying and drinking and whatever else they're doing, and getting hotels and hanging off of men and doing this and doing that. And it's like, what? Your son is missing. Your grandson is missing. You don't know where he's at, according to you, but I think they both did. Because I'm pretty sure Leilani told her mother what she did. And it's like they were like, well, we know what's going to happen. This is the last good time we're going to have together. Let's do it. That's not a priority. That should have never happened. That tells me the thought process, the mental, of what's going on here. And that's just not good for me at all. That's a bad look. It's a bad thing all the way around. So welcome, Newman. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. And speaking of which, I wonder where Phil is today, because I just realized something. I think Phil
he should be popping in, huh?
I think Phil is a she.
Do you?
I never realized that, and I should have when I looked at the name, but I believe Phil might be a she.
What
spelled,
makes you say that?
Well, somebody said that was stated in chat yesterday. Phil, spelled Phyl, is short for Phyllis, possibly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think. I might be wrong, but I think that's what that is. So wherever you are, Phil, we're waiting for you because we love you in here either way. So,
and now I got to know.
100%. 100%. Phil is so hilarious. I'm telling you right now.
Phil and Walt.
Yeah,
yep.
Phil and Walt together. It's like something else. And throw Miss Paula in the middle of that mix. Oh, Lord. What a show that is.
Yep. Exactly. And then we'll have Wisdom bringing out her wooden spoon and her fly swatter to keep it in line.
100%. Noni says, I do believe that Billy Joe has an extreme amount of guilt for many reasons, from how she raised or didn't raise. Thank you. There's a good point, Noni. Her own children. I don't think BJ is heartless at all. I think she was torn. I can agree. She made the mistakes when she was younger with her own children. She lost another child, and I think one is in the prison system. Which that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean you're a bad parent per se, but let's if those are mistakes you made, let's change those with your grandchildren and make a better person out of yourself. And now we have this situation. It just breaks me.
Right. So, and I do know the feeling of being torn, because you're saving your grandchild from your child.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, you're losing one no matter what. And in this case, she's actually lost two.
Both.
I feel horrible for that, because I know the struggle with the argument with your own children to protect their children from them. Yes. But at the same time, when she signed those guardianship papers that said that her daughter couldn't be around the babies, then that legally should have consequences for her. Will it? I don't know. I mean, legal. I'm sure she's miserable right now and she feels terrible. And I get that too. So it's just a sad, sad situation all around.
The whole thing. Yeah. No, I agree with you. I get it. My oldest male child, became addicted to drugs at some point, and I had to X him out of my life, sadly, because I couldn't have it around my youngest child. My grandchildren were in my life. It's a very hard decision to make in that aspect, to say, hey, we can't do this until you get yourself right.
It's hard.
Especially when you've tried to help them get themselves right and they refuse to do it. This is where I'm done. I have to wash my hands and walk away and pray to God that something happens. So, yes, it's very hard.
That's not easy at all. That is gut-wrenching to save one, but to save one, you have to hurt the other, and it's awful.
No, and that's what I was saying, Sherry. I agree with you. She did. She had issues. She lost her own children. She should not have had custody of that child legally. And I don't know I had to go back and I have to remember. It's been a while, like I said, but I thought there was an issue with that it wasn't done legally through the courts. Is that true or am I wrong? I don't remember. Um, and either way, she shouldn't have had that because she had her children taken from her, and things didn't get better. And there were other issues that were going on in that household as well. You know, drug issues and alcohol and stuff like that. And again, you know, that doesn't mean you're a bad person, but when you got cases rolling already, there's an issue there. So just saying. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm curious to see how Billy Joe reacts to this whole thing during the trial, too. I am real surprised, though, that there wasn't even like a neglect or an endangerment charge or something that was put out against her at that point. So, and I wonder, though, if it is because there was no legality there. You know, it wasn't done. I think CSB, children or CPS or whatever the hell they're called there, I think they dropped the ball in that sense. And once again, they failed that child because they allowed the placement to happen the way that it did. Now, I know it's a thing. Okay. I know it's a thing that they like to keep children within the family, so on and so forth. But you got to assess this situation before you just make that decision and go, here you go. You know, just saying. Absolutely, Newman. Absolutely. So yes,
Newman,
we will.
it's always funny to see Newman because I always think, oh my goodness, the mailman.
Mm-hmm. I do. I go right to that too. I definitely do. So yeah, guys, we're gonna be probably today, like I said, we're gonna be doing a update to get everybody up to par with what's going on with Leilani, the trial coming up, and then we're gonna jump into the trial. Now that it's gonna be televised, I am super excited about broadcast, I should say. We will be fully involved in that, as well as the Loon the Boon case as well. I told you guys we're gonna be covering. So we got 2 trials that we're gonna be covering here, and then at some point, Delphi is going to be hitting trial too. So, like, we're going to be busy in here over the winter. I promise you that much.
Yeah, and most of those trials start during our morning show, so maybe we could kind of blend it together.
Maybe, yeah, absolutely.
Take a break in between.
Sure thing. That's the plan. I think that
Whatever
sounds
you
about
wanna do.
right. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Welcome, Jilly Bean. Always a pleasure to see you, dear. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes, I agree, Miss Sherry, 100%. I just don't understand. Listen, my kids. My oldest child he was very colicky because he had allergies to formula, bad allergies to formula. I mean, he was broken out constantly, and the doctor was an idiot and couldn't figure that out. And it was a bad thing. My son was allergic to everything. We took him to an allergist when he was 3, I think it was, and they did that test where they lay you down and they poke you in the back with all those things. His entire back was one giant welt, folks. He was allergic to everything, and my doctor, the pediatrician, couldn't figure that out. This child was miserable and cried 24/7. We were up all night with him, but the thought never came into my mind to hurt him. This is what I don't understand. I still, my feeling for him and my emotions for him overtook any anger I would have ever had. I would never take any kind of force toward that child. He's miserable. Why would I want to hurt him if he's miserable? You see what I'm saying? That's where I can't get that. I can't process that mentality. But again, this was a very, very immature child. Okay, she was a child herself. Shouldn't have been having a baby, and was not
a spoiled brat child too. Like she got everything she wanted. She feels entitled.
Yep, very much. We see that a lot. We see that a lot. And again, wasn't raised right herself. Obviously, there was issues with the mother that the grandmother that we just spoke about. So it all goes back to all these things. And so in a sense, I got to say that, Billy Joe does have some part in this, guys. I feel that if Leilani would have been raised differently by a better mother, she wouldn't have done this either. So that's partially, I mean, I'm not saying that that's the answer to it all, but it still goes back to Billy Joe in the end, in my opinion, for the way she was raised, the things that she was not taught, morality, all that kind of stuff goes back to parenting, folks, and we all know that. So you can look at it that way, or you can't. I'm just saying that's
right. And it's hard. It's hard to judge another parent when you're not living that life. So I try to stay neutral with that stuff, but this is going on for so long. It's just baby Quentin deserves justice.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No lie. No lie. And that's kind of what I think too, SRB. I agree with you on that too. Let's be honest, Leilani hated Quentin. She only loved her two other kids that she had it out for him. I feel that that's true too. I remember that when we went through that. I think she resented him and regretted him, which is very sad because he was such a beautiful little child. He really was. I don't understand it, but we're not supposed to, I guess, you guys. We're really not supposed to. Murky Piglet, welcome. It's been a minute. Good to see you back. It's grateful to have you here. I hope you're having a great day and welcome to the morning show.
You know who we haven't seen lately? Lily. Miss Lily.
Lily C. I know.
I hope she's okay. All these music nights, I always look for her, and I haven't seen her at all.
I hope she's okay as well. There's a few people we haven't seen in a while, and I worry, at times, like, are they okay?
What was the name of the little hairstylist? Real nice woman. Real nice. She comes up on panels sometimes. She's a hairstylist, and she's so polite. I can't think of her name, but I haven't seen her either.
My mind is bad right now. There's a couple people I miss seeing that I haven't seen in a long time. Oh Lord. Well, some of them I know what happened with some of them, but that's okay. Well, Evie Marie, I miss seeing her. She was very sweet. God, who is that you're talking about now?
She's a Pisces. I remember her saying she was a Pisces, and she reads like tarot cards, I think, or does readings, and she's a hairstylist.
Yeah.
She's a young lady. Real pretty.
I cannot remember for the life of me. I can picture it, but I can't think of it.
Yeah, same.
Captain Jenks in the house. Good to see you 2 days in a row, brother. Welcome back again. Great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Yes, absolutely, SRB. And that's understandable. Now, I'm not for everybody all the time, but there's a lot of people that have been here for a long, long, long time. And I got to tell you, that means a lot. That's hard to do, So I think it's now, I'll be honest with you. I think it's because I get to be the co-host of this awesome lady sitting next to me. That's what I think it is. So
you are so silly. You had all these subs before I even came along.
Now I think they're sticking around because of you at this point, not me. Look at me.
Sure.
I'm getting old and gray and like, no, come on now. We know.
And I'm not. Look at my hair in this picture here.
You got the voice, Doodle. You got that happy voice and that happy personality, and I think everybody loves it. So I know I do. So everybody else got you. Our second child would have me in a corner crying while she bounced around the house. I lost my marbles trying to raise her. Oh, I know that feeling. I had 7, Noni. I had 7 of them, and
my grandson was everywhere. He has really bad ADHD, and that kid was bouncing off walls. It was great. If I could go back and do it again, I would. Brian, you're so funny. We love Daddy Meatball.
And I appreciate that, Brian. I really do. I really, really do. You guys think I'm just saying that, but I do.
Good morning, Caden.
Hi.
He's adorable.
He can be, that's for sure.
I can be.
Yes. All right.
That's true, brutally. She says the YouTube streets are nasty, and they are.
They've gotten
worse.
They've gotten way worse over the past 2 years. Oh no, you're fine, Murky. I completely understand. I just love seeing you when you're here. You always have great input on things. You've been very helpful over here.
Yeah, she's very smart.
Yes, very smart, and we appreciate you so very much. So I didn't mean that to be like negative when I said that. I just meant like it's wonderful.
Oh no,
get you. And how is Miss Lana? Lana's always so welcoming when she pops in here, and we're neighbors. She lives around here too, and we have the. As soon as she saw my name, she loved that, Lana. She was like my Dago brother, blah blah blah, because she's Italian too, of course. So, I haven't been over there in a while. I feel guilty now. You made me feel guilty, Murky. I might go check her out. I haven't seen her in a long time, so
I guess that's kind of like me and Mind of Monsters. So I always say, howdy, neighbor, just because she's country too. So I guess that's kind of the alternative side of that.
Lily brutally says, Alicia, exactly. I was in a bad mood. Well, I hope I'm helpful with that. I appreciate that. And Adam, welcome back. Adam and E Proton, panhandling forensic evidence. Awesome. I love it.
Hi, Mark and Betty.
Welcome, Mock and Betty. Good afternoon. Appreciate you very much. Great to see you. I hope you're having a great start to it's afternoon again. Speaking of UK, I wonder where Michael is. I haven't seen him in a couple days.
I'm not sure. The time difference always throws me off.
Yes, it does. Yeah, I got to the point where I understood Australian time. I know some places of Australia are exactly 12 hours off from me because of David. Miss Lisa, though, which I haven't seen her in a while either. I miss her very much. She's a little bit different. She's a little bit further out, so different timing. So I struggled. And then the UK times, I was starting to get under my belt, and then they changed again, depending on where you're at. So
I think I saw Lisa on Jones's panel, I believe. Something like that. She's beautiful. My goodness.
Well, Miss Lisa's just a beautiful person in general, inside and out. She's amazing. M&B, hey guys, I don't know. That's cute. I gave up. Gave up what, Brian? No, I have not heard from Mom yet today. I sent her a message to let her know that we're here, but she's struggling with electricity and stuff like that, folks. So I pray to God that they get that fixed for her today.
I saw on the news that they had fixed several. So hopefully she was one of them and she's sleeping in, hopefully. Yeah, the time zones can get confusing, especially with the UK, Brian. And for me, I just always get confused. Imagine that, right?
Absolutely. Oh wow, yes. I just realized something that daylight savings is coming up here. I think within the next month, we get to fall back. Is that when we get the extra hour or lose it? I think we get it.
Um, well, I know it would be less sunshine, more darkness.
Right.
Is Caden going to go out for Halloween? Is he going to dress up?
Yes, he always does. It doesn't matter how old he is. He gets it. He does it. So be it.
We started off as the Monopoly Man, and then we went to Wolverine and Deadpool, and now I'm not sure what he wants to be. He's not happy with any of it. I think he wants to be Thor now.
Oh, sounds like my son. My son changes his mind 35
Yeah.
years before he sticks on something. Then when he does it, then he's not happy with it. So, you know. Oh, shoot. Doodle, give me 1 second. I'll be right back if you don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, I think it is the weekend after Halloween. I only think that because of youth season being right before Halloween or right after. I think it's the day after Halloween. Okay, the mind boggles. Says fall back and spring forward. So we'll be falling back. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Press Grove case, but if they have someone that admitted to hitting him, that family sure deserves justice. Same, Nani. I'm the same way. I think I said that wrong. Noni, not Nani. So, what is your plans today, chat? What are you going to do with the rest of the day after the show?
Daylight savings isn't until November 3rd. Yes. All right, guys, let's see. Let's get started. For those of you that are following the Idaho 4, University of Idaho case, Brian Koberger, there's a little update here. Give me one moment. And I'll show you.
Yeah, I was checking to see what was going on, but then your sister told me you were picking up.
Good morning, Jason.
This restaurant owner is managing better with Bank of America, receiving payments and checking balances in near real time while keeping the foodies.
Morning, Miss JC.
I'm happy, really happy.
Business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter.
Okay, hold on a minute. One second. All right. Let me see. I'm having these issues again, guys. I'm sorry. I think there's something going on. The internet stuff is weird.
Well, Cap, I think that the reason they did that was because he went into their home with the idea of taking lives. And so they thought they would nail him with that charge. But I guess they now figured out that they can't so much.
Yeah, right. There's some things going on with that. We're going to follow up with a show on that relatively soon too. So I do have this other story here that just popped up. Thank you, Molly, by the way. Couple of them actually that were coming out. So this is a little crazy. Boy called police saying the little brother had been dead in home for a year. Now his mother is going to prison. Wow. I'm telling you guys, you think you've seen it all, and then things like this pop up. It's crazy. So let me play it. I like doing this because I know you guys got to get tired of hearing my voice. That's for damn sure. All right, for the commercial.
Shave it, dub it. New Dove Advanced Care replenishes
Again, sorry for the commercial.
shave from Spray 1. For the ultimate post-shaving repair, try new Dove Advanced Care Antiperspirant.
I'm just going to read it. Hold on. All right. So, a Houston mother whose 3 children were found abandoned and living with their 8-year-old brother's decomposing body in 2021 has pleaded guilty to charges related to her son's death. Gloria Williams pleaded guilty to 2 charges of injury to a child last week, according to Harris County court records reviewed by People. The charges stem from her 8-year-old son Kendrick Lee's murder in March of 2021. In April of 24, Williams' boyfriend Brian Coulter was sentenced to life in prison for beating the 8-year-old boy to death, according to the Harris County District Attorney's Office. Let me see if this is the link. Okay, so that's wow. Oh, he looks like a winner. Authorities released new details about the 3 kids found abandoned in a Texas apartment, along with the skeletal remains of their brother. There aren't many jobs in our agency that are tougher than those involving abused children, Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez said at a press conference Wednesday. These cases are horrific, heartbreaking cases of abuse and neglect, and they involve the most innocent and defenseless among our county. Let's see. Where'd it go? There it is. Community, not county. The boy's mother, Gloria Williams, which is this lady here, I'm guessing, 35, and her boyfriend, 31-year-old Brian Coulter. God, he looks so... were arrested Tuesday in connection to the death of the 8-year-old son, her 8-year-old son. According to Gonzalez, Williams has been charged with injury to a child by omission, failure to provide medical care, and failure to provide adequate supervision. Coulter has been charged with murder. Good. The boy's body was found Sunday after a 15-year-old called authorities to report that his younger brother had been dead for a year, and his body was in the room next to his. Gonzalez previously told reporters. Jesus. Upon arrival, deputies found 3 children, ages 15, 10, and 7, left behind in an apartment with skeletal remains also found inside the unit. The apartment was in a horrible condition. We saw soiled carpet, no furniture at all, no bedding, no blankets. What we could see, we saw roaches and flies, and in a very bad condition for anyone to live in, Gonzalez said Wednesday. The 3 boys were taken to the hospital and appeared malnourished and showed signs of physical injury. The children who have special needs had not been in school since May of 2020. Jesus. The 8-year-old had died of multiple blunt force trauma, according to the sheriff's office. He is believed to have been killed around Thanksgiving of 2020. Williams told investigators that she didn't report her son's death because Coulter told her not to. The couple had moved out of the apartment earlier this year and lived about 25 minutes away. What? They moved and left the kids there to what? This mother had a year to contact law enforcement, so you can't tell me that for every minute for a year you were afraid, Lieutenant Dennis Wilford said Wednesday, describing Coulter as manipulative. When asked why the boys didn't call authorities sooner, Wilford said, I believe it was absolute fear. Over time, I believe that the beatings were consistent, mainly directed at the younger children. And the 15-year-old was absolutely afraid, basically hoping and relying on his mother to, at some point, contact law enforcement. And that didn't happen. Although Williams didn't physically abuse her children, Wilford said that she is just as harmful to her children. Agreed. And I would say they are both an abuser. Wilford told reporters that he's an abuser physically and she's an abuser by omission. The children are in the care of Child Protective Services, thank God. Both Williams and Coulter remain behind bars. Attorney information was not available. This is insane. My God. Again, another woman, and ladies, please don't take this offensively because there's so many of you that are not like this, but another woman that chose a man over her children. I don't give a shit what. Like, listen, I know too many strong women that would tell him, you know, even if she feared for her life, to go fly a kite before letting some other man abuse your children. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. I just don't understand how the hell you moved out of this place, moved somewhere else, and just left your kids there in the care of a 15-year-old. Wow. And these kids are going to be traumatized knowing that they whether their sibling was dead in the room next to them for a year. This is not a mother. Once again, stop having children. If you don't want them, then don't. If you can't handle them, then don't. And if you need help, then reach out for it. If you want these children, stop doing shit like this. This is insane. You still here, Doodle?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry.
I agree. I absolutely agree, because if you are a woman that chooses anything or anybody over your children, you don't deserve them. You don't deserve your children.
No.
Children deserve to have sober, happy parents.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They deserve the best of what they can get. The very best. They didn't ask to be born. They did not at all ask to be born, okay? You brought that child into the world. That's your responsibility to stop your life right then and there and then make the adjustments you need to make that life for that child the absolute best it can be. Period. Good God. I don't understand why that's so hard to understand. This is crazy. What the hell is wrong with these people anymore?
And honestly, I think the laws for parents that abuse or even, hurt their child, take their child's life, if that child is handicapped in any way, I think it should be a huge automatic sentence of something, whether it be 20 years, whatever, unless it's like taking their life, then it should get life. But instantly, there should be no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
No, not even a remote thought. I think they should, any kind of abuse that happens to a child at the hands of any of these people should automatically, you get life in prison. You're done. That's it. You're done. That's all there is to it, in my opinion. Because the sentencing is so light, these people don't seem to worry about consequence when they do these things. Okay. Yes, Cap, they're both monsters, in my opinion. Agreed. I just can't imagine. These poor children had to sit here for a year, and the smell and the trauma of knowing, the fear of not knowing, and then they're alone with what?
Right.
God damn.
And I don't mean the parents that knew they couldn't take care of their children, and so they let someone else take care of them. That takes some strength to put your child above yourself and knowing how bad it's going to hurt you, but you let someone else take care of them for the safety of the child. Hey, you gain my respect. I mean, so I don't mean them.
Yes, ma'am. No, I agree with you. This is insane, you guys. I every day, I swear to God, Doodle, and you know I'm right. Every day where we're like, okay, we've seen this is the worst scenario we've ever seen. I'll be damned if another day comes out and there's something even worse, or something that's even just a little bit worse. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's every single damn day. God, I'm so sick of it.
It's heartbreaking because the other children's, that mentally they smelled, their brother.
Of
They
course.
mentally are going to struggle with this forever. So I really hope they get some therapy. They get, just something.
That's the thing right there, Doodle. That's the last memory of their brother, their sibling, is the smell. Okay, and the fact that he's dead. That's their last memory of their sibling.
Oh,
Disgusting. It is.
they'll
insane.
never forget that smell either.
Oh no. That's there. Once it's there, it ain't going nowhere. I'm telling you right now.
Oh yeah, I believe you.
Going nowhere.
Hi, Victoria.
Welcome, Victoria. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you're having a good day. I'm a little traumatized from this story. I don't know why, but I am. I should be used to this shit by now.
You never get used to this. I never ever get used to any kind of case where a child loses their life. I can't. It hits my heart every single time.
Agreed. Oh boy. Agreed. Let's see here. We're bouncing around the world here a little bit. And even though we're not going to go into anything political, I do still like to share these things with you guys because it is something going on in the world. Give me 1 second here. So as everybody knows, the stuff going on between Israel and Iran, Jerusalem, all that stuff. And we also do know what's going on between Russia and the Ukraine. Well, this situation here is a little bit of everything, guys. It's kind of a buffet of all of them. Just so you know, check this. So now we have Russia being involved within the Israel-Iran stuff. I mean, come on, you guys. It's enough already. This is... the world is crazy right now. It is crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm so tired of seeing all this stuff. I'm telling you, it's nuts. It really is. We have from 2 hours ago. Here you go. 1 second. It's just, the things don't need to be this way. And this is what's going to bring everything to an end, in my opinion. I'm telling you. It's not the way it's supposed to be. Hold on here. Let me get this out of the way. Here we go. Here we go.
The Israeli military ordered people in more than 20 villages in southern Lebanon to evacuate north as troops target posts and villages the terrorist group Hezbollah is allegedly using in the region. An Israeli military spokesman said anyone who goes south may put their life at risk. On Friday, 2 UN peacekeepers were wounded after Israel launched airstrikes near their watchtower. Since the conflict began weeks ago, hundreds have been killed and more than 1.2 million people have been uprooted from their homes across Lebanon. MTS Tayeb reports now from Beirut.
Under the arches of Beirut's iconic Blue Mosque, a humanitarian...
Sorry, y'all. Real quick. CZ, good to see you today. Stan Man, great to have you here. Thank you. Craven Crimes, great to see you all. Thank you so much for jumping in with us today. I appreciate you. And Zelda, thank you for that. But real quick, I want to thank anybody and everybody that chooses to support our channel via the Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Guys, we don't expect you to do it. You don't have to ever do it. It's not a requirement here, but we do definitely appreciate it because it helps me keep going every single day by paying the bills and keeping things together to keep running out here and doing this with you guys. So anybody that chooses to donate to support the channel that way, God bless. Again, whether it's Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, we do really, really appreciate that. And I thank you all so very much. And Zelda, thank you for that again, hon. Sorry to interrupt.
Humanitarian crisis. People, young and old, but mainly young, who in an instant had to abandon their homes with what little they could carry.
Well, this place of worship has really become a refuge for those who have fled Israel's bombing, telling us that they would rather sleep here out in the open than go back to their neighborhoods until they know it's safe.
The mass displacement was triggered on the evening of September 27th by this enormous Israeli strike on the capital city's southern suburbs, the seat of Hezbollah's power that killed its longtime and extremely powerful leader Hassan Nasrallah. As relentless Israeli strikes continue to try and eliminate Hezbollah's forces, in retaliation for their near daily rocket fire into northern Israel, which has forced 60,000 Israelis to evacuate their homes, while in Lebanon, more than 1.2 million people have now been displaced. That's 20% of the country's entire population, according to government officials. For many here, there's a sense of stunned disbelief and the growing realization that most are unlikely to return to their homes. Back at the mosque, those who can try to get some sleep, and children play with newly made friends, some using flattened water bottles to slide down a wall. It's here we met 14-year-old Mustafa Al-Muso, who showed us his beloved pet birds, and told us before his family fled their southern Beirut home, they brought their birds with them to save them, he says, and that they had a big cage for them but couldn't carry it, so put them into the smaller one and ran to safety.
Did you feel the explosions? Did you hear them?
Yes, he says, the explosion was so close it shook our whole house.
You must have been so scared.
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah.
In Beirut city center, a makeshift shelter. Some of those who spent the first few nights following Nasrallah's assassination sleeping outside the mosque have found refuge in these abandoned office buildings. A community of the displaced who even provide each other with haircuts. It's here we reconnect with Mustafa.
So do you like it here? No, not so much.
50-50.
Who hasn't been able to
Thank you,
return home
Craving. I
for over
appreciate
2
that much.
weeks now and tries to help out here where he can. We have to help each other, he says. People need food, water, and a lot of other things.
Bad life for a time.
As families here try to create a new normal in conditions that are anything but. We asked Mustafa where his pet birds were. We gave our birds to some family friends to take care of, he says. It's
Welcome,
a big
Lippy.
responsibility to take care of birds, and I want to respect their souls.
What do you mean when you say the soul of a bird?
The birds are like us, he says, and I want to take care of them because they have souls, just like we do. The wisdom of a 14-year-old whose world has been turned upside down. For CBS Saturday Morning, Imtiaz Tayeb, Beirut.
It's so
Hi,
unbelievable.
Philip.
Welcome, Philip and Stan, man. Thank you for that. Appreciate that very much. That's the goal. Welcome,
Lippy
Philip.
Chicken. I love that name, Lippy Chicken.
Yes, agreed. Hi, Dago here at Treatment with Mrs. D. We'll tell Mrs. D I love her very much and to take good care of you, Philip. We appreciate that so very much. And thank you for being here, sir. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great day. It's so strange for me to think about how this has been going on. Iran and Israel have been going back and forth forever, right? Okay. And it's just, this is life for these people. It's nothing that they're not used to. And to be used to that just blows my mind. Really does. Let's see here. One second.
Brian. Okay, waiting for a brain fart to go. Oh, I remember the title. He is so silly.
Okay. The story come out of Ohio here, up near Cleveland, right next to Cleveland, Garfield Heights area. Okay. I don't know if you guys heard this story or not.
Tonight, we are hearing from the family of a man shot and killed in Garfield Heights last week. Our Mitty Hicks sat down with the family and has more on their emotional plea.
Well, Russ, there wasn't a dry eye in the room as we sat down with the family of Jose Irvin Jr. The family is trying to wrap their heads around this senseless killing and says it's time for the people responsible to come forward.
And they took my baby for nothing. They took my baby for nothing. They took my baby for nothing.
It's been a week since the lives of Jose Irvin Jr.'s family changed forever. Never in a million years did they think they would be answering the door for Garfield Heights police, telling them their loved one was shot and killed.
Him being gone the way he left here, it's been real hard.
Irvin was his parents' only son, the only brother to his 4 sisters. They all describe him as thoughtful, caring, always putting himself before others.
He was everything to me. When I would go to work, he would walk me to the bus stop and he would tell me, "Mommy, I love you so much."
Irvin was shot and killed near a Dunkin' Donuts in Garfield Heights. While police haven't released any details about the suspect, the family tells 3 News they believe this all happened because Irvin asked 2 women he knew for a cigarette before a man with the women shot him. Irvin's family now wants everyone involved to turn themselves into the police.
We want justice. We want the guy to turn himself in.
Most people know Irvin for this picture. It went viral a little more than a year ago because he shares a birthday with his wife and twins. It's now a day they will never celebrate with him again, along with his unborn child.
It's been hell. It has, because it's like my worst nightmare came to reality. This is my biggest fear, and I'm forced to live in it.
Now the family has set up a GoFundMe for Jose's wife and now 3 children. We haven't heard back from Garfield police just yet on where they are in the investigation, but in the meantime, the family plans to have a candlelight vigil next Thursday with the local nonprofit working to end gun violence, Russ.
All right, Mitty Hicks in the newsroom. Thank you.
Sad story. Sad, sad story. Thank you again, Miss Zelda. I appreciate that very much. All right. And then this one, this really caught my attention, and I just was like, what? Things are going on all over the place. It's not a good deal, but actually, this was sent to me, and then I looked at it. Right. All right.
Crime has left so many families reeling, and while some arrests have been made, giving families some closure, others are left in the dark. Well, that is the case for the family of Brian, Bradley, and Brandon Veal. An unbelievable story we told you about in Eyewitness News 1 year ago. 3 brothers murdered within 7 days of each other. Now, from the time of their murders in February of last year until today, the Metropolitan Crime Commission recorded nearly 300 more homicides, leaving the Veal brothers' father to wonder if he'll ever get justice in his son's brutal murders. Here's my special report, In the Dark, a family search for answers. Small yet priceless moments.
We really got a baby now, man. We got a baby.
3 generations together.
This your big daddy. You're gonna know who this is, man, regardless. You're gonna know who this is. You have to. I see you, boy. This who you gonna rely on if something ever happened to me, man. Oh, wow.
To you right now, Lord. We ask that you be with us in this service, Lord, that you would strengthen this family, Lord, my family, that you'll hold us up, Lord.
It was just such a senseless ambush.
They loved their family, and their family loved them dearly.
I've saw reports of people losing multiple children in their lives, but
Uh-oh. Dago, is it your internet again?
They were each other's
Are you
best
there?
friends.
You would not give.
It's on
What's
now.
not-
It's on now. I thought maybe your internet kind of froze up.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to see if you were still there.
Yeah, I'm here. I are here. Sorry.
In the city of New Orleans.
kids are supposed to bury the parents. You're not supposed to bury your
It
kids.
could be any family standing here together in our position.
My whole life has changed.
Okay, I got one. What do you call a deer with no eyes?
I don't know what you call a deer with no eyes.
I have no idea.
Silly kids. They were very silly.
Yeah.
They were a bunch of comedians. Yeah, they were just silly kids.
More than 1 year after losing Brandon, Brian, and Bradley Veal in 1 week, their family is still in the dark, both literally and figuratively. We're sitting here and we have you all in silhouettes because are you still living in some sort of fear? Or are you still kind of feeling like that you're in danger because this case hasn't been solved?
Definitely. To know that whoever the perpetrators are still walking around doing whatever, and we have no idea who they could be or who they are.
And while you haven't seen their faces, they've made sure their thoughts and voices are heard and seen. One of those voices is that of the boy's father, whose name we won't share.
Every day is just a painful moment. So anybody experiencing, death like that and then it being unsolved is a super unfairness.
I was with my brother and we were out of town hanging out. We parted ways and my brother was driving home and I got a call. And he was very upset and he began to tell me what had just transpired with Brian.
Brian Veal was shot and killed February 13th at Loyola and Washington in Central City.
I actually got a call from my son because his brothers was on scene.
Brian Veal, the middle child, was murdered on the corner of Washington and Loyola on February 13th of 2021. As their family says they always are, the brothers were together. Brandon wasn't hurt, but Bradley, the youngest brother, was hit twice.
He called me from jail.
They detained him? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, they said that was the only way that they could contain them and get control of the scene.
It should be a normal thing to have hysterical brothers seeing their brother get murdered on the street.
We asked New Orleans police why the brothers, one who was suffering from 2 gunshot wounds, were allegedly detained. We didn't receive a response in time for this report, but we did request the incident report. And on it, no mention of the brothers being detained or why. So you're learning that your son, nephew, was murdered.
Right.
And your other 2 sons are in jail. So
Right.
Those are 2 things that hit you at one time.
Right. They were walking down the street and they told me that the guys just picked on them. They noticed a car following them and they finally pulled up on them and then they started shooting out of the car. That's what he told me. And when I talked with the detectives, that's the same thing. They said they had surveillance of the car pulling up and just shooting at them.
The surveillance video is likely from a camera close to the corner of Washington and Loyola, where an NOPD crime camera is placed. Was that surveillance ever revealed?
Not to me. I haven't seen nothing.
This family joined the ranks of so many families across New Orleans, devastated and confused. A bond between the Veal brothers broken, with Brian's life ripped from them in front of their very eyes. But Brian's murder was only the beginning of what would turn into a heartbreaking week for the family. You lose one of your sons, and a week later, can you kind of take us back to that particular day?
Earlier that day, my brother had gone up there to talk to his other 2 sons and the mother about getting everything finalized to bury Brian.
And I had just sent them some money for them to eat that afternoon. My last words that I heard from him was, "We love you, Dad. Thank you. Thank you, Dad. We love you, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry."
Their father says the 2 brothers walked to the bank after speaking with their dad and later to a local McDonald's to get food.
And on their way back home to feed their mom and themselves, they were murdered. They were ambushed.
The father tells me detectives say a camera was also at the scene of that murder. Still, it wasn't captured.
If it had happened a couple of seconds sooner, they could have gotten it off of the street camera. And I'm like, are you serious? These cameras don't work like they're supposed to every second?
These boys were gentle giants.
I just want to debunk the whole idea about, African-American men not taking care of their kids, and those boys were loved. They were not street kids. They were not castaways. They were not in that realm.
And it's just like every other murder in the city. You think that they did somebody wrong. That's why they were murdered. And that's the perception that people have, when that's not the case here.
And you're looking at 3 unarmed black men. If they were into something, right, especially if my brother was gunned down one week and I'm coming out, I'm not coming out without being armed. If I'm into anything, these kids were unarmed.
How do I say goodbye to what we had?
A funeral for one within a week turned into a funeral for 3. One that wasn't highly publicized out of fear.
We were very limited who we invited. I hired Jefferson Parish just to make sure that we didn't have any kind of incidents there. We sit here with you today knowing exactly what we knew back then. Nothing.
It's so hard to say goodbye.
And it isn't for a lack of trying. Email correspondence between the brothers' aunt and almost every level of city government show they've been in constant contact for a year straight.
New Orleans police hope the donated billboard will be a visual reminder leading to new information.
There were even billboards and bus stop signs purchased by the family with help from anonymous donors.
Calls in, but they said nothing really led to anything substantial.
One email between the aunt and NOPD detectives indicates the suspect's vehicle was found.
They tried to burn the vehicle, but they didn't. But they weren't truly successful. They were able to retrieve it before everything was burnt out. And so they sent it to get it swabbed for DNA and everything.
With the dwindling police force and still in the dark more than a year later, the family says they've lost hope. Not in their fight to find answers, but in the very police department they're relying on for help to bring the Veal brothers' murderers to justice.
I just think they're swamped. I just think they're smothered.
Do you feel like with them being understaffed and not taking the extra steps to bring extra help in, is now at the expense of everyone in the community?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Admit you have a problem. If you have an issue, deal with it the right way and call in for help.
Our elected officials need to step up and take control of our city. We know nothing and we just want answers. They deserve that.
So it is in this time, Lord, that we reach out to you, Lord, that we lift our eyes into the hills from which cometh our help.
Brandon, Brian, and Bradley's father recorded another video, one that he hopes to show one day to Brandon's son, capturing a moment their family may never forget, remembering 3 lives lost, one of those being his father's.
Oh, wow. All right, little man.
As his young life was just beginning. Well, the NOPD did get back to us with a few of those questions that we had about their investigation of this case. They confirmed that Brandon and Bradley were arrested after the shooting of their brother and booked with battery on a police officer, but they didn't go into detail about exactly what happened that evening. They also confirmed the vehicle used in the shooting of Brian Veal was found, and the suspects did attempt to set it on fire. DNA evidence was gathered and processed, but police say they still have no matches. A Crime Stoppers reward of $10,000 is still available. So if you have any information that can help police, you can give them a call at 504-822-1111.
Wow. That's wow. Sorry, it was a little bit of a longer clip, but I wanted you guys to see the whole story.
That's crazy.
3 in 7 days, guys.
That
I
poor
mean, one,
mama.
yeah. Can you I wouldn't even want to imagine, you guys. I couldn't. That's horrific to me. Absolutely horrific. Wow. I can't, I mean, 7 days, all 3 just gone like that. And they're afraid to put their faces out there. They're afraid to invite people to the funerals because they don't know. I mean, I can't imagine that. I cannot imagine that. It is absolutely insane to me. I don't even know what to say. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Anyway, moving forward. All right. Oh, okay, Victoria. You can send it. That's fine. Thank you, hon. Very much. Very, very much so. Appreciated. Give me one moment here. Oh, yeah, this was another. Hold on a minute here. Something else I've been finding a bunch of these things too. One second here. You guys need to be careful. Very, very, very careful for those of you that are in, not saying that you are, or you know, but anybody that is partaking in having cosmetic surgery on themselves, please be careful for any means whatsoever. I've seen this one case was sent to me, but then I looked, there's probably 30 other cases of people that are going through the same thing, and it ends a lot of the times in the same way. When you lose your life over cosmetic surgery, guys, there's something wrong. Something's not right. And some of the places that they're doing this, is another thing per the question as well. So I'm not going to run through that whole story. I didn't realize that that was that big. So whoever sent that, thank you. But be careful. A whole lot of issues coming out of this scenario. Not way more than what I would imagine should be. That's all I'm saying. So be careful if you are. I didn't realize that was so long. And then this story here. This is connected to it, but this is a quicker version. Here we go. Sorry. I can't go through that whole thing there, but this one we can.
Part of a special series on ITV News, we are investigating the dark side of cosmetic surgery. For our latest report, Ellie Pitt has been following the story of Sarah Platt, whose procedure in Turkey nearly cost her life. Wanting to get rid of excess skin after a previous surgery, she travelled to Turkey last February, one of more than 150,000 Brits who make that journey every single year. But it went horribly wrong. She was left in debilitating pain, suffered shocking injuries, and became badly infected. Her condition was so bad she nearly died. Now she's allowed us to film with her as she undergoes her latest round of corrective surgery back in the UK. And a warning that throughout Ellie's report, there are extremely graphic images of the injuries which Sarah suffered and footage of her undergoing surgery.
I was totally butchered.
Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content not suitable for all viewers. Feel free to step out if needed.
He goes wrong. This is Sarah Platt's story.
I was rotting. I was green in a hotel room.
In order to lose weight, 3 years ago, Sarah Platt had an operation in Turkey that reduced the size of her stomach. It worked, but after shedding 12 stone, she had excess skin that she wanted gone. So, after a year of research and visit to a Turkish clinic, in February 2023, she flew over to have surgery to remove the skin, as well as a breast lift and implants. Sarah paid £15,000. It would have cost around £10,000 more in the UK. As soon as she woke up from the procedure, she felt that something was wrong.
I remember coming round. I remember feeling so naive. I didn't know. I literally didn't know, like, is this normal? Like, am I overreacting? This pain is the worst pain I've had in my life. I remember my dad being by the side of me and he's like, breathe, you need to breathe, Sarah, you need to breathe. And there's loads of nurses around me. And I was like, kill me, tell him to kill me, Dad, you need to tell him. You need to tell him, kill me, I can't do this, you need to tell him. And I'd never experienced this. I wanted to die. I couldn't deal with this pain. And I remember looking down and I remember realising that my breast, after an hour of coming around, my breast was purple. I currently sleep in the kitchen, come bedroom, because it's easier for me, going up and down the stairs, the toilet's right next to me.
It's been 18 months since Sarah went to Turkey and life has changed beyond recognition. She's allowed us to film her reality now and follow her as she prepares for her 10th corrective operation back home in South Wales.
But this is a big change, isn't it?
Yeah, because my bedroom used to be upstairs. Yeah, my bedroom was upstairs, so I'm currently in the kitchen. Yeah.
Following the failed Turkish tummy tuck, Sarah needed a skin graft, but the scar has begun tethering or attaching to the muscle beneath it. It causes disabling pain and limits her movement.
I'm literally getting pain, like, I'll show you now, like right there right now, and right there.
Across there.
Right there.
Sarah is having surgery through the NHS, but her surgeon has invited us to his private clinic to explain how he will hopefully, and almost literally, put her back together again.
Do you feel tight across here?
Yeah, and it literally feels like it's ripping.
Yeah, it's a bit tight there.
Yeah.
So literally have to undermine under here, lift it quite a long way that way, and then bring it over.
If Professor Whitaker can remove the graft and seal the skin, it could transform Sarah's mobility and discomfort.
My biggest concern is at the top and the bottom, ironically. Here it's probably not too bad.
But there is no guarantee he will be able to completely close the wound once he's reopened it.
Yeah, it's all tethered under there. Sorry.
How would you describe the work of the surgeon in Turkey?
It was a very unusual combination of surgeries. There was lots of combinations done together. The blood supply to the tissue, it's fair to say, wasn't respected. It was a very long operation, I believe 30.5 hours, which is certainly much longer than we'd say is safe in the UK for an anaesthetic. And there was obviously, in my opinion, a lack of training and a knowledge of anatomy. So I think it was a combination of the surgery, the length of the surgery, and the patient selection.
9 days after her surgery in Turkey, Sarah was feeling seriously ill.
Not loads.
She decided to ask her husband to help remove her bandages in the hotel bathroom.
That's not right, no. No, it's really hurting. It's not right at all.
As he was undoing it, all this brown liquid started seeping out of my body. And I screamed. I didn't know what to do. I was just like, I felt like I was falling apart. That's the feeling it had. It was like, oh my God, my insides are going to come out. They show all these amazing images, all these, health holiday. It's not a health holiday. They told me I'd be sitting by the pool within 3 days. I was rotting in a hotel room.
Her dream of a new body had become a nightmare and was now close to killing her. Her body was riddled with infection and her skin tissue was dying. The Turkish surgeon decided to perform a second procedure, this time not in an operating theatre, but what looked like a beauty clinic, using only local anaesthetic. Sarah was awake while the doctor began working on the wound in her stomach.
He was handed a burning tool. He started burning me, and that will, for the rest of my life, haunt me. Every day, every night. Like, that ruined my life, that did, because that was worse than the cutting. The cutting was nothing compared to that. I could hear the sizzling in my skin. I felt like I was on fire. I'm burning on the inside out. Like, I could literally see the smoke. And I knew at that point then I'm done. I'm going to die. Like, when you realize, oh, I feel sick, sorry. When you realize that I don't think I'm going to see my kids again. And that upsets me the most, because I thought I'm never going to see my babies again.
When Sarah returned home in February last year after her surgery in Turkey, she went to A&E where Professor Whitaker was the plastic surgeon on call.
How severe was Sarah's case?
It was a devastating case with significant infection, lots of tissue that was dead, and it was life-threatening. If there'd been a delay in hospital admission or transfer, then definitely would be a chance of mortality.
We're about to show the most graphic pictures that Sarah took of her injuries after she had multiple operations to save her life and rebuild her body. She spent 8 weeks in hospital in Wales. Her right breast could not be rescued, and Sarah has significant scarring.
You've taken quite a bit this time.
As her near-death experience and lifelong disfigurement sunk in, Sarah endured a period of psychosis that saw her admitted to an inpatient mental health unit.
It's destroyed me, totally destroyed me, destroyed my family, destroyed the whole dynamic, destroyed my future.
How would you say your experience has changed you as a person?
I feel like a shell. I don't feel like Sarah. And I say that a lot. I'd love to be back, the bubbly Sarah. Do you mean? I try to come back. Do you mean? And I work, but it's left me questioning the rest of my life. I wanted to finally feel good about myself. Do you mean? I look in the mirror and I don't see me at all. I look in the mirror and I hate it. If you want to get the chicken off from them.
I'll sort the chicken out.
Right.
So you nervous then or what?
Yeah, extremely nervous.
Well, I'm glad you played that. I have actually been in the process of the gastric bypass, and I think I just made up my mind. That's a big no.
Say that again. Say again.
I am in the process of going through. It takes like 9 months to go through the whole gastric bypass thing.
Right.
And I've started the process, but now I'm glad you played that because I just don't know. I mean, I could get it done in America, but I also know to lose all that weight, I would have to have that same tummy tuck stuff.
After the fact, yeah. Once you get through, when you plateau after your weight loss, 'cause I have a couple friends that did it. Before you have your skin removal surgery, you have to plateau. It takes time, and then you'll do it. But
that's very dangerous. I didn't realize how dangerous that tummy tuck could be.
Yes, it is very much so. You got to be careful with this. That's why I'm showing this stuff, because this happens in America too. There's a lot of stories behind it. This one was the most dramatic though, and it was kind of connected to that other story. But this was the one story that I wanted to show you guys because this is crazy, and this is of course worst case scenario. This doesn't happen to everybody.
Yeah, but I mean, it could happen though. I didn't realize that was even a thing. So I'm glad you played that. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why I did that, but
you're fine.
1 second.
Miss you a lot.
Yeah.
If you stitch that hole up in your belly,
Yeah.
you'll become a normal mama then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully they can fix it, and Mammy won't be in a lot of pain anymore, and Mammy can do more things with you. Yeah. Go to the park.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
And Mammy can actually push you on the swing.
Yeah.
Because Mammy can't pick you up, can she?
No, when you're in pain?
No, I
Only
can't.
Daddy can't. But you have your skin away,
Mm.
and that's why you have a hole.
Yeah. I've got quite a few nighties.
Yeah. Although this procedure is being done in the UK, the thought of going under the knife again brings back traumatic memories.
As you're packing this bag, describe to me the feelings, the emotion that's going through you now.
I'm wondering if everything's going to go right. Wondering if I'm going to be able to come back home again. Do you mean everything just goes through your mind? Do you mean, and it's so scary. Like I put on this brave front that do you mean I can get through anything, but deep down I am absolutely so scared. I'm terrified.
Because when you're in there, what's important for you to feel like after all your experiences?
Safe, like majorly safe. I know I'm in safe hands this time though. Like they saved my life last year. That hospital, like I can never be thankful, like any more thankful than what I am.
Yeah.
It's the morning of Sarah's operation to remove the skin graft.
Walking back in these doors, I'm like, oh,
does it feel real now you're here? Yeah.
Ooh, it's feeling real now. I'm so nervous.
Morning, how are you doing?
Morning, I'm good, thank you.
Sure?
Yeah,
Great.
nervous, really nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous. You're in really good hands today.
Yeah.
And you've been through all the worst of it. Although it looks like it can close when you really press it, then I'm very anxious we don't push it too much.
Too much,
just
so like
because
small. Yeah.
we want to, if that makes sense.
Professor Whitaker's challenge is to close the 8-centimetre wide and 11-centimetre long hole that will be left by the removal of the scar on her stomach. He won't know for sure if he'll be able to do that until during the surgery.
There we are.
Okay.
Yeah. Love you. Bye-bye.
What are you hoping to achieve in surgery today?
So the plan today is essentially to take out as much of the abnormal tissue as we can, and then to advance or pull together the skin and fat on either side of the abdomen. So she'll just have a scar, but she won't have the big skin graft, which is stuck down to the muscle. And we're hoping that will have a big impact, not only on how it looks, but more importantly, how it feels and reduce the pain and discomfort. There's lots of scar tissue, which is tethering it to the underneath. It's going really well so far. So I've taken out all the scar tissue. So I'm just deciding now whether to recite the tummy button. But I'm definitely happy with how it's going so far.
Words like botched and butchered are used often when referring to complications that arise from Turkish surgery. Would you agree with that description?
Yeah, Newman, I did see that. It's crazy.
Which we don't really like using as a plastic surgeon, and there are some very good Turkish surgeons, but I think in this case, I think it'd be very fair to call it something along those lines. It was a life-threatening complication with very poor results, which have left a very vulnerable lady in a very difficult situation. We just have to find a way to get it closed now.
It's been 18 months since Sarah's surgery in Turkey, and she's still having to undergo major operations to correct that work. And she knows that this is unlikely to be her last.
So I'm just closing up now, closing up the deeper layers of the fat. We've resighted the tummy button to be a bit higher up, and we're going to close the skin component next to bring it all in together.
Can we get some big silks, please?
How's it gone?
Really, really well. We've all finished now. It's completely closed.
Right, I agree.
Layers in parts, including the muscle. I did explain there was a chance we may not be able to close it, so we should be pleasantly surprised. Removing all the scarring and tethering is going to make her just feel so much better. It's been a really worthwhile procedure, and it's gone really well.
Professor Whitaker has been able to remove the skin graft entirely and leave Sarah with a single thin scar. The operation has been a success at a cost to the National Health Service. But whether the taxpayer should pick up the bill for cosmetic surgery that's gone wrong abroad brings into question the central principle of the NHS.
There have been postulations of an average of £15,000 roughly per patient, but with someone like Sarah who's having 8 to 10 procedures, this could easily be 6 figures, so 100,000 plus per patient. So I'd say tens of millions of pounds is costing the NHS money, and it's also costing them bed days where other patients could be treated.
What do you think should be done to mitigate that?
There's no doubt we would like not to be doing these procedures because procedures were done well in the first place. But I think particularly if it's affecting pain or function or the psychological effects, people may think it's just aesthetic, and it really isn't. Whether there should be a cost that the patient themselves pay or insurance pays or comes from overseas is something that is being discussed.
Back on the surgical ward, Sarah has woken up from the anaesthetic and is about to find out how her operation went.
How are you feeling?
I'm all right.
Good,
I'm
good.
not too bad. Yeah.
Well, it's really good to see you.
Yeah. So how did you?
I was really happy with how it went. We managed to get out all the skin graft from the top. Yeah. on all the skin graft from the bottom.
No
All of
way.
it, yeah. So
Oh my
it's quite a
God.
big operation.
So I'm just over the moon. I'm over the moon. And I know without that now, I would have less pain. So I'm so thankful for what you've done for me. I really am.
How are you getting on? Sarah is now back home with her family and recovering well.
I am so happy with the results and the care I've had. It's just been absolutely, they're insane. They're insanely amazing. I can't thank them enough. Like looking at myself in the mirror now, even though I've got bandages on, I'm in love. I'm in love with what should have been ages ago, what it should have been like. This is what it should have been like a long time ago.
There will be people watching this questioning whether you should have had surgery on the NHS. What do you say to them?
I will pay the NHS back. I've always said that all along. I mean, they saved my life and I owe them everything. I owe them everything. And I will happily pay them back whatever it's cost to save my life.
Come on, Anne. Put up to bed.
The popularity of plastic surgery is seeing droves of British patients prepared to take the risk of operations in Turkey. Many are rewarded, but others pay the price of disfigurement and disabilities. And the cost of that is felt when they're back home.
I
love
you.
And if you've been affected by the issues raised in Ellie's report, our website has more information on where you can get help and support. Just head to itv.com/news.
Wow, guys,
Yikes.
thank God he was able to fix that. That's horrible. Like, nobody should have to live that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the disfigurement. I mean, that's also like the psychological side of it. When you lose all that weight and you have all that extra skin, and I think that's the most psychological part because I mean, you go through all this surgery and then you see skin. Oh, I don't know.
Noni
It's
said that.
definitely something to think about, you know?
Well, just double think it. That's all. Yeah, definitely.
Right.
And there are successful sides to this. Don't take me the wrong way or don't take this the wrong way. But you know, there's people that have had facial surgery done that have ended up like permanently disfigured. There's one that I've looked at where this woman looks like a ghost, like a zombie now. Her face is drooping on the one side. Her color is gone. It's like, I don't know, but Noni says Dubai has had great success with this surgery from all I've read, but until it can be done with high success rate here in the US, I'm sorry, but I don't trust the standards outside the US. Agreed. Very much so. Very much so. Thank you, Noni. Just be careful, guys. That's all I'm saying. Please just be careful. Make sure that you vet the doctors and things like that. You know, look up the previous surgeries they performed. Just look at their record and stuff like that. That's all. So, it's a scary thing, you know, and there's people that have actually lost their life too. The other story would have been too long to watch, but there was like 3 cases within there where they literally are no longer with us because of just having a facelift or a tummy tuck. And it's crazy to me. Don't do it if you don't have to.
Yeah, really. Because you want to get skinny to get healthy. But if you are going to get skinny to die, no, forget that. You know, so I guess it's just something each individual, because there's, you know, past health issues, all that matters.
Yeah. You can't, and sometimes you don't know how you're going to react. You know what I mean? So yeah, I get it.
Right.
I agree.
A 13-hour surgery, being under anesthetic, is not healthy for anyone. And if you have any kind of health problems, that's pretty serious.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. So this is, let me see something here. I think this is the clip I want to show you guys here. Nope. Wrong one. Sorry. Hold on. God, why am I having so many problems today? One second.
I'm having meatloaf for dinner. What are you guys having? I made a mummy meatloaf.
It looks quite interesting.
And Preston said, "Are we going to eat that?" I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Really?"
It's gonna taste so good. You have it wrapped with bacon and everything.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only thing I could think of for the mummy was bacon.
Look, yeah, no, it looks awesome. You're super talented, Doodle. Super talented.
I don't know about talented, but I can make a mummy meatloaf.
Oh, I do. I feel for sure. For sure. Just a little quick here update I wanted to give on Helene such situations real quick. Down in North Carolina. Again, this was sent to me, so let's check this out real fast.
3 days in that area, Swannanoa, which is one of the hardest hit areas. You were there first for most of that time. What was it like?
Absolutely heartbreaking. And I want to show you some of the video that we shot while we were there, because it was really hit. One of the hardest communities that I saw that was hit. The Swannanoa River came out of its banks and just, ripped homes off the foundation. Even the asphalt, the roads there, they were ripped off. So you were almost driving on gravel, which kicked up a lot of dust. So it's still, that area still, they're really starting the recovery process. I mean, there's a lot to be done.
Kind of explains why that reporter had a mask on too, probably.
Oh, the dust is awful. And it just coats you and it's in your mouth. And, they've got people out there trying to hose down the roads and the driveways and shopping centers. But I mean, it's just, I really feel for the people there and everyone we talk to and just what they're experiencing. I'll tell you the one thing about Swannanoa is a lot of them don't want to leave. They've actually put tents along the riverbank and they're just sleeping there because they don't want to leave their properties.
What about actually getting there? A lot of us head up that way this time of year to see the fall colors. I-40, major interstate. Yep. Can you see anything different from just cruising toward Asheville and I-40? And where did it start to get bad?
Yeah, you can. You can see where the landslides occurred, especially at Old Fort.
Right.
That there was a landslide that went right across there on 40. And so that was part of the problem in the initial recovery stages. They couldn't get to that area because of that landslide. So they had to clean that up. But you can see where the damage is along 40, where the landslides occurred. But for the most part, 40 is open. But a lot of people that I talk to want the visitors, the looky-loos, just to stay out.
Yeah, because you get in the way.
Right. It's a long process. This was actually Old Fort. This is that area. That was a home that was destroyed. That was right there actually sat right next to Mill Creek. And it's just a creek. And everyone now says it feels more like Mill River because it came so far out of the bank, something that they have not seen in that area. And that's Camp Greer. This is like a makeshift community. They have their own septic system. They have their own electricity. And that's a safe haven for people in that area where they can go and just, have a place to sleep because they've got cabins there because it's a summer camp. So they can sleep, they can do their laundry, they can get a hot meal, and they can take naps, all that stuff. So
make it as normal as they can.
It is. They all said this is like the most normal we felt in months or weeks.
You were sharing something with me, and it kind of gives me goosebumps just to even think about it. You were looking at the rubble, and you were just seeing things buried.
Yeah. I mean, I saw a child's binder that had pictures that they had drawn. We saw a little, like a little figurine angel and walkers and crutches and new rivers that have been created that came off of the Swannanoa River. And I talked to a young gentleman who used to live in Swannanoa, and he was evacuating because he just moved to Florida. He walked up and he said, "This is where I used to live." And the house was still intact, but right next to it, there was this brand new little creek. He said that wasn't there. And inside the creek were cars, were boats. The debris it's going to take a really long time to get all of that debris out.
Yeah. What's everyone telling you? Because we're down here feeling helpless. We can't go up. We want to do something.
Right.
They don't necessarily need everything anymore, and they don't necessarily want us up there right now.
Right. So I'm being told they've got plenty of water. The things they need right now, they need money. They want you to go and donate money to these small communities and also clothes. And one quick thing, I talked about going to Asheville and going up 74A and trying to make my way to Chimney Rock and Lake Lord, which, was just devastated. This is some of that video. But on our way, we stopped in Girton, and the fire chief, he was so exhausted talking to me, and he didn't want to. He was like, "We need you guys to get out of here because it's just a 2-lane road, and they have DOT and they have linemen out there trying to restore power and to get the roads fixed." And so in the end, he just said, just to let people know, please don't be a tourist. Stay out of the area. These small mountain towns, less than 100 people, less than 1,000 people, they need their space and peace right now.
And really quickly, we do have information on our website, cbs17.com, for people to get to make some donations through our parent company, Nexstar. There's a link there to go straight to the Red Cross.
Money. They really need money. So, all right, we'll be right back.
There's another story I thought was kind of sweet, per se, considering.
In just 2 weeks, they're donating their time and their money. They're heading down to help. They're shipping supplies. And now, even some of them are opening up their homes.
It started with a simple social media post by a member of Bill's Mafia Babes. Our Trina Catterson tells us how this all came together. Trina.
Dave and Kelsey, Buffalo resident Susan Cholowa owns a home in Dunkirk that she rents out to people throughout the summer. But after seeing the devastation brought by Helene and Milton, she decided she'd make a Facebook post saying if anyone needs a place to stay, her doors are open.
I don't know. It was really easy. I was like, just do it. Let's just help someone if possible.
Susan Cholowa is a resident of the Queen City and, of course, a big Bills fan. Cholowa says she saw a few posts about the Buffalo Bills helping those impacted by Hurricane Helene, and it touched her on a personal level.
In June, I was in Asheville, and we had done some hiking, and it was my second time there. And having been there so recently, I felt, very strongly about what was going on.
That's when Cholowa made the decision to publish a post in the Bills Mafia Babes Facebook page. Cholowa rents out a home to people in Dunkirk right on Lake Erie. She's now offering anyone who might have been displaced from their home a place to stay and an opportunity to start over. She says it was easy to know that she wanted to lend a helping hand.
I thought I'm really blessed, and if I can, just give someone comfort at, such a terrible point in someone's life, I feel really lucky that I would be able to do it.
Cholowa also says she knows a lot of Western New Yorkers have moved from the state of New York down south. She believes this could be the perfect opportunity for any Western New Yorker to return back to the Queen City.
I thought if somebody was coming home and they needed or wanted to come home, their original home, but didn't feel they could do it for whatever reason, I thought if I could help them, why not?
Cholowa is not surprised at how Western New York has stepped up, even while being hundreds of miles away from the damage. She says the kindness comes simply from being from the city of good neighbors.
I think people don't realize what we have here in the sense of that kind of brotherhood or sisterhood, that we do help each other.
Cholowa says if you know anyone who lost their home in the recent hurricanes and might be looking to escape to the north, you can send her an email to inquire about the Dunkirk property. We've posted her contact information over on our website, WIVB.com. Reporting in the studio, Trina Catterson, News 4.
That's really awesome. Very awesome. I think that's great. I love to see people helping each other throughout all this. It's a really good thing. Really is. All right, let's see here, guys. All right. Sorry. All right. What the heck is going? Oh, yeah. Wanted to show this too. So I don't know if you guys have heard before. It is October, Halloween time. And I think you guys may have heard me bring up the name McCamey Manor. Okay, it's as a haunted house down in Tennessee, but it's way more than a haunted house.
Yes.
Okay, it's basically a torture facility where people are being tortured legally, but not really. Anyway, again, the person that and I meant to bring this out before, but I'm going to do it today. The person that runs this, that created this, that does this, has been charged and arrested about a month ago, I believe. But it's actually been pointed to be true now because it was slated. You know how things go around here, guys. Rumors this, rumors that, so on and so forth. But this is crazy. This guy's nuts. Probably going to do a show on McCamey Manor because of the things that have come out of there, because it's definitely a crime, folks, and it's really sickening to me. But he was arrested and charged, and I'm going to show you with what and who he is and why. So welcome, Stephen. Good to see you this afternoon.
Tracking crime now in Lawrence County, the owner of an infamous haunted attraction known for its extreme tactics is facing charges. According to court documents, Russ McCamey was arrested at his home in Summertown on Friday after allegedly assaulting his girlfriend. Since Friday, more charges have been filed. He's now accused of trying to kill his girlfriend on more than one occasion, with the first incident reported on July 17th, a day before the alleged attack. McCamey is accused of strangling the victim on two separate incidents. His bond is now set at more than $100,000. McCamey has been operating his haunted manor out of Summertown since 2017. A petition has been active since 2019 to shut down the manor.
And that's the problem right there. If he's gotten away, the charges he got were against his girlfriend. Okay. Let me see something here. Give you another side to this. Nope. Wait. Real quick here. Hopefully this is not too much, but I think this is about the right length. Give you guys at least some of this. Again, welcome, Amy. Great to see you.
In the videos, I know what y'all about. Yeah, I don't know too much about it. I'm not there. How would I know about it? Right. So you think we're torturing people and you think we're getting away with stuff because of the waiver? What do you think? I don't think you're torturing people, but you definitely beat people up. Obviously, you say that in the waiver. We do. We beat them up. Big time. Exactly. I'm not saying torturing. I'm saying you beat people up. I'll be honest with you, man. We do torture people. Thank you. There you go. Absolutely. We torture them. And I'll tell you this. I'm okay with this. We've had 3 people die at McCamey Manor, and that's the way it happens. That's why I told you have to be careful and listen to directions. I don't want anybody else dying there. We've had 3 people die who didn't follow directions. Right?
3 people died because they didn't follow directions. What the hell directions would you need to follow in a haunted house that would keep you alive? Really? Like I said, guys, we're going to end up covering this as a case on the other part of the channel because this is crazy shit, folks, and it's been going on for a long time. That's the sad part. He's gotten away with so much, and he's right. 3 people have died. Multiple people have left there injured, like seriously injured. There's been allegations of SAs happening in there. That's not acceptable, folks. He needs to be brought up on the charges for that stuff, okay? Not for just what he's done to his girlfriend. And he won't. It's wild to me, really.
I can't even believe he got away with it that long.
I do agree. So this other story was sent to me. It's about 25 missing children discovered behind a secret door. And I said, what? 25 missing children, guys. That's a big deal to us. We know that. That's what we cover that stuff. And
25?
What it said. Like I said, people send me this stuff put out here, so I don't get to scan all of it. So bear with me. Let's see what we got here.
As a mom, I would never go in the shower when there's a baby crying. Where are these kids? Like where? Yeah, it's playing down here. There's got to be a way to get there.
On the afternoon of November 13th, 2019, Officer Landon of El Paso County, Colorado, conducts a welfare check at a daycare center after receiving a tip about its owner, Carla Marie Faith. She'd allegedly been taking in more children than allowed by her license and was hiding them. The licensing officer tries to contact Carla, but is told that no children are present that day. However, parents had requested a welfare check on a child that has been dropped off at the center that morning. As Officer Landon and the licensing officer approach the property, they remain unprepared for the shocking discovery that awaits them inside.
I'm calling the search. This is weird. I have a really bad feeling about what's going on here.
The first officer on scene at the Play Mountain Place daycare center meets with 2 licensing officials. The daycare's owner, Carla Marie Faith, has told licensing officials that she has no children on the property that day. Little does she know, the supervisor has been in contact with a mother who confirmed that she dropped her toddler off at the residence earlier that morning. The officer is now tasked with puzzling out the truth, but she cannot know just how many secrets Carla may be hiding. The following footage has never been seen before.
There's nothing visible in the front. They would be in this room. Yes. So I'm wondering if we need to have her come to try to pick up her child.
She said she was willing to come here.
As a mom, I would never go.
Hello, CSPD.
Carla wasn't actually here because she pulled up in the silver Kia over there.
So do you believe that these kids are by themselves in this house?
Potentially. We did not see anyone else here. Carla, I just saw her leave out the back. That parent thinks their child is here. So
And this child was born in 2017, so it's just a little one.
not anybody that could even come to the door.
So we have a 2-year-old.
At the time of the video, Carla's license states that no more than 2 children under the age of 2 may be in her care, with a maximum capacity of 6 children in total for this location.
Well, do we know that someone's in here? Or just... All I can hear is the movie. I hear a kid.
Yeah. So she also owns another home that she was doing a licensed care audit research, and we did not see any evidence that she was there. We're citing her for that. We're going through that process. This is much more serious. So we had another parent file a complaint for the other unlicensed location, but they can file those anonymously.
Despite the allegations, the officer is not authorized to enter the residence without probable cause. Mere suspicions are not enough at the moment.
So how are parents supposed to get their kids?
Well, so that's the thing. I don't either. She took the kids somewhere else. Either there is not actually children here, and that's why she was. But she was very nervous and kept telling us she had an appointment. We need to leave.
There's a camera right there, so they see I'm here.
The supervisor gets a cell phone number for Carla, but again, no one answers. They'll have to try something more creative.
Call her and say, I'm ready to come get my child. Where is he? Yeah, she's ready to do that. Okay. If you want to do that now and then just give me a call back, let me know what she said. Ask her where he's at. Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay. Bye. So that
She
was her.
should probably be ready to never bring her kid here
She
again.
said, she's like, oh, never. That's what I said.
Okay.
She
Because
said,
this is obviously going to make things not okay for the future.
there was a lot of very strange things that happened that led up to this. So the parent went up to the gate to try to get her child. Carla called the parent on the phone, and the parent said, I'm left and didn't come back. So they had intended to come get their child here, but Carla called them and said basically to leave. Well, so interesting. I'm really glad I just went back down there. I saw her standing out in the back getting picked up by that Mustang because she doesn't want to get in this Jeep because she told me she doesn't drive a Jeep. She lied. So she's providing false and misleading information to us, which is enough for grounds for adverse licensing action. But that's not the concern at this point. Where are the children?
Yeah, if I drop my kid off somewhere, I expect them to continue to be at that place, not carted back and forth.
A moment later, a black Camaro is seen driving past the house. Despite the officer later identifying the car as a Mustang, it is actually a Camaro.
What's up, plate? Can you read that far?
No.
I'm going to start walking around in case.
Now I'm wondering.
Oh.
So you can put up the back.
The official has seen Carla re-enter the property, and the officer immediately walks toward the back alley to try to intercept her.
Lincoln, Ocean 1. Hi, sir. Would you mind chatting with me for a second? Just step out and talk to me.
The man is Mark Spillane, who identifies himself as Carla's employee.
Did you come and pick her up just now?
Yeah, I just dropped her off.
Okay. Where are the kids?
I don't think she has any right now.
She's supposed to have at least one, and I
Really?
need to check on that kid.
I didn't know. Sorry.
Okay.
I just grabbed her real quick, went to the bank, came back.
When asked where he believes the children are, Mark gives the same address that the officer and the licensing official are already at.
At this point, you're not in any sort of trouble. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
So, again, I appreciate you stopping to chat with me. Is she known to do some kinky things?
Not really.
Well, where the hell are these kids is my problem.
Okay.
It seems to be that there's been several reports and people are concerned that they drop their kids off and they're not where they're supposed to be.
Okay.
And if I was a parent, I'd be pretty upset about that too.
I'd say so. That would
Yeah.
upset me.
And so, I mean, obviously they're concerned about things like this where you have nothing to do with this. You're coming to pick her up because she asked you to. But
Drop her off.
yeah.
That was it.
But if she's leaving kiddos by themselves, that's a problem. So we're going to continue to investigate this. I would ask that you don't call her right now until we can talk to her in person. But
After speaking with Mark, the officer moves to the rear entrance of the property.
if I can have an extra set of hands over here, that'd be great. You could call me before you get here. I have another officer coming that's going to come back here with you.
Thank you.
I'm going to go see what I can get done in the front side, but this is getting weirder and weirder.
It's bizarre.
Do you think she's more likely to cop back here or go to
I
the
think
front with
something
your
is
partner?
watching to see if they can either do something in the front or do something in the back.
With the call coming in, Officer Landon takes the opportunity to chalk out an action plan with her partner.
I'm going to go back to the front of the house. If you could go to the alley, it's on the north side. There's a lady back here in a gray shirt, black pants. She's with one of the licensing boards. She's keeping eyes on here, and there's one in the front too, but I hate leaving any of these ladies by themselves with all of this stuff. My partner's 5 minutes outside.
Finally, a mother arrives, expecting to pick up her child.
She hasn't answered for us so far, so we'll see. Hi. Hey, how are you? Good. I need to talk with you. I think you need to talk with Carla, maybe? Who are you? Not Carla. Who are you, though? I'm Chrissy. Chrissy? Yes. Okay. I need to talk to Carla as well. All right. Do you have some ID on you? I do. Carla's right over there, though. Sure. You want to come over here? What is your name? I'm sorry. Chrissy. Chrissy. Yes, ma'am. Do you work for the facility or? No, I don't work here. No. Okay. I'm a friend. Okay. Hey, how are you? I am super well. I was knocking on the front door forever. Why didn't you answer? I wasn't. Ringing on the intercom, calling. Our intercom is off. I don't know. Okay. Well, let's go check out where Carla is. How many kiddos do you guys have today?
The officer can see that her questions are being dodged, but now she knows there was at least one child on the property. She's one step closer to unraveling this bizarre mystery.
Hello. I'm Officer Langdon Isaac with CSP. How are you, ma'am? You're Carla?
I am.
So I'm kind of getting in on the end of all.
I know, and I'm sorry you're involved.
It seems like there's a whole lot going on. So
Go for it.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly what's going on. And
I don't know how to help you. You can ask me questions, I can answer them. And I'm sorry. Do you want some water or anything?
oh no, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm good. So obviously we have some concerns about some kiddos' welfare. But if we come and knock, nobody's answering. I hear music playing from the front. You're hopping back fences. I don't know what's going on. So can you kind of give
I
me
just
some?
didn't have my gate opener, but I came back to the property.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to come in?
Well, I'd like to check that house and see if there's any other kiddos.
Sure.
If you're just being honest with me. If you have other kids, tell me you have other kids.
Sure, no worries.
Okay.
And you want to check that?
Yeah, I would like to check both.
Carla's property has two houses, one where she runs the daycare center and another that she seems to have rented out. As Officer Landon demands to search the second house, Carla and Chrissy try to contact the tenant for permission.
I don't know if the tenant is there or not, so we're trying to reach her, and that's what we're doing.
Okay. So you understand I'm not licensing it, and I don't care anything about that. I just care if kids are okay.
I get
Fair
it.
enough.
Fair enough. Is the tenant in the property?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. So we're trying so that we can let you. We had a feeling this might.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this all? Is it a cute place?
Thank you. Thanks very much.
How many kids do you usually have?
It varies, and I don't always have that. I don't know if she's on the way, but I'm more than welcome. I'll leave this open and see if she's reachable.
Okay. That's the person who owns this house?
Well, I own the whole property, but they don't.
Yeah, she's on her way. Huh. All right. All right. Yep. She should be here very soon. Okay. And who is this to you?
A friend.
Okay. Is she an employee as well?
No, just my friend.
Okay. And so she was, you were gone?
Yeah, I just ducked out to go have some lunch.
Okay. Is that normal?
For me to duck out and have lunch?
Yeah. I mean, is it, I don't know what, I guess for them it's not okay. It's not a crime. Again, I'm here for entirely different reasons than they are.
No worries. No worries.
I'm happy by himself. That's what I was mostly worried about when
Yeah.
nobody was answering. And
No worries.
While everything might seem serene on the surface, they will soon find out that something unsettling is going on under the surface.
And once we can figure out that there's no other kiddos being in that house, and then we can be done.
Will she let me just go in? Are any of the doors open? Or unlocked?
I'm not sure. I think that one is actually locked. But...
They're locked. I just don't. That's open.
93.71. We're in the back.
Hey, Stan, man.
Make yourself at home.
You don't mind if I
Stay wild here.
Despite suspicions, the officer checks the entire property but finds nothing incriminating.
There's one here.
Is this a basement? Do you have a basement? No.
And here we go.
Am I moving that floor?
It's just
Oh, just up there.
just blankets and stuff.
Do you mind if I move it? This is big. Shoot ton of backpacks. What backpacks are these?
We're taking them and getting them cleaned for the soccer team.
That doesn't sound very likely.
As the officer gets more confrontational, Carla begins to fumble.
So if I call these parents, where are they going to say their kids are right now?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to have you step aside. I'm just going to get some of that information off of there. Talk to my partner here for a second. She's hiding those backpacks. Where are these kids? Numbers on all these backpacks. Let's figure out. Yes. It's the shower. In the shower there. Where are these kids?
Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that. Super chat. I gave up mountain climbing after last night's stream. I'll bet. I will bet anybody would. Thank you, Kat. Appreciate that very much. Again, thank you anybody that had donated to the PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo. God bless. We appreciate that so much. Very, very much. Thank you. You guys don't ever have to do that. Please don't think you do, but we do appreciate you. Thank you.
Especially for babies.
There's diaper bags. There's little backpacks. Try calling them out. Where are these kids?
You guys ain't gonna believe
This was
it.
covered with this, and she was trying to sit on it.
Outside, the other officer collects information from Christina Swatter, or Chrissy, and Carla.
Might be switching over. Hey, ma'am. You want to walk back over here? I just want you to hang out in this area.
Do you want me to stay here with you?
No, I'm good.
I mean, I can. Doesn't matter to me. I have nothing to do.
While Officer Parker makes sure no one wanders off, Officer Landon tries to contact some of the parents from the information on the backpacks before resuming the house search. What she doesn't know yet is that there's information being shared behind her back.
They're not sleeping tonight. They're not shutting down here.
Any other phone numbers?
Not in those two bags. Her daughter's the one that left out of here this morning. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 kids' backpacks.
She said she's having them cleaned for the soccer team.
While the situation continues to grow murkier inside, Officer Parker continues to supervise Carla and Chrissy.
After you make sure all the kids are we still staying here or what?
I don't know. I'm just here to
Like,
back
you
up.
haven't found any kids. Like, what is? I just need to know where things are going and what.
Sure, I don't know. I just got here. I haven't spoken with the other officer yet, so I won't be able to give you an accurate answer because I have no idea. Ma'am,
Oh yeah, sorry.
can I just step out here now?
Yeah, of course. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's playing down here.
There's got to be a way to get down.
Wow.
I'm calling my sergeant. This is weird.
With more concerning evidence discovered, Officer Parker keeps his eye on Carla.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Ma'am, you can probably hold it.
Come with me. You can.
Follow me.
As Officer Parker guides Carla back from the bathroom, Officer Landon gives him a call to express her concerns.
Officer Parker.
So I have a really bad feeling about what's going on here. So I'm gonna call Sarge. Just keep them out there, please. Just you can keep them in that side building.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you both parties in the back.
Okay, well, there's music coming from a weird place, and that she denied that any other kids were here. So she's changing her stories and weird stuff is going on.
As the officers inch closer to an unexpected revelation, Carla and Chrissy decide to talk. Whether or not anything they have to say is the truth is another matter entirely.
Why don't we just tell them that the kids are
She says all the kids are at the park.
That's where they're at? Yeah.
Sure.
How many are there?
Okay.
We hear music
I
playing
can do that.
downstairs. How do you get downstairs?
Yeah, they're both clear.
There is no downstairs. There is. We can hear it. We can hear it through the vent. They're over on the park. Where, what's downstairs? There's nothing downstairs. There's children in the basement. We don't know how to get in there.
Okay.
There's no access to a basement. There isn't a basement. Do you want to go over to?
Oh,
the
yes,
other
there it
one?
is.
Yeah.
Or just stay outside.
Upon realizing this was going far beyond what initially brought them to the scene, Officer Landon calls the sergeant.
I'm searching the house, and I can hear music coming from the basement, like children's music. I can't figure out how to get down there, but this is strange enough that it's got those little hairs rolling. I can't find an opening to a basement, but I can hear music coming from a vent into the basement. I've got Parker out back, keeping those ladies away from here, and I'm just trying to sort this out. Okay, thank you, sir.
Desperate to locate the children, Officer Parker doubles down on his questions, his patience wearing thin.
So how do we get in the basement?
There is no basement. I am so sorry, but there's just not.
Okay. Where's the music coming from?
I don't know. I don't know. Have you heard music? I haven't heard any music.
Sorry, Mittens. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you very much.
I'm going to put you in handcuffs if you stop following my instructions. Sit down and...
You get under the patio. Over there by the end of the water. I stood up. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. The only reason I'm having you sit down is you seem very nervous. You're wandering around and not paying any attention to what I'm telling you.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate it.
There's windows that go downstairs.
And she's saying to get to it under the deck. And we said, how? And she won't. There's blinds on the window. Right
Under the deck, and magically that music stopped. You said there's access under this deck?
Mm-hmm. Over on the side. That's if they left the opening.
On that side?
Mm-hmm.
I could just say it here for a second.
It's okay, Karen.
Like through here down or how?
On the other side.
So out and around. Okay. On the other side, from the front. Does this gate move? Carla, how do you get between the two? Let me just be frank with you. I don't care about licensing. I don't care at all.
The kids are at the park. I've
And
told
why
them.
do I hear music coming from down?
I don't know. I'm so sorry.
And you hide in the backpacks from me like a cat on a tin roof. Weird. You know?
Yeah. I hear
All
you.
of this, it's a succession of events that is altogether not okay.
Mm-hmm.
If there's kids downstairs, we can deal with that, but you got to tell me how to get to them. I just want to lay eyes. So tell me how to get to the kids.
I don't know why you're hearing music, and I'm really sorry. If they want to see kids, they can go to the park. The kids are over there.
And that'll be our next step. We'll go look there.
Okay.
But why am I hearing music from down there?
I don't know.
And as soon as we mention that, you text somebody and it shuts off. That's weird.
No, I'm not doing that. I can show you.
Let's go stand over here.
Okay. Music stopped.
Hang on.
There's window wells on the side and on the back.
And that window down there.
Yeah, it's got blinds on it. We don't put blinds in the
Even if there is a crawl.
More time has elapsed as Officer Landon continues to search doggedly for a way into the basement. Just then, Officer Parker notices something that sends a chill down his spine.
Hear that kid crying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know where. Just from when I was standing here, I heard a
Yeah,
small
I
kid.
heard it
Maybe
too.
from maybe behind me.
I hear it.
Do you know how?
You guys
Oh.
have a search warrant?
You know, at this point, we're looking for kids.
I
We're concerned for the welfare of kids. And until we find those kids, we're here for exigent circumstances. So if you want us out of here, tell us where that basement is. We heard a kid crying.
I just heard a kid crying like 6 seconds ago. Maybe 10 seconds ago.
Listen, this started small and it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger until you tell us where those kids are. How do we get to them?
They're at the park.
Then why are we hearing kids coming from your basement?
As Carla continues with the facade, Officer Landon returns to her frantic search of the house, but it's Officer Parker who's about to make the discovery they've been hoping for.
Bingo. False wall.
Hey, Isaac. Turns out there's a basement.
As they make their way into the hidden room that reeks of the smell of soiled diapers, officers are going to make an unbelievable discovery.
Cover up. Who are you? Who are you and why are you hiding all these kids down here? Get up. Get up. Hi, babies. It's okay, guys. It's okay. You ladies need to come here now. Both of you come here now. I don't know what's going on, but this is not okay. Do you have any weapons on you? Can I put my shoes on? I'm going to pat you for weapons first. You need to go upstairs and talk to my purse. Ma'am. Call 571. I know. It's okay.
Hey, you better get some backup here for this.
About 20 kids down here.
In a revelation that stuns everyone, Officer Landon finds 25 very young children in the basement.
Sorry, I was just who are you? Huh? Who are you? My name's Katie. What is your deal with all this? Why are you hiding kids from us? I'm not hiding them. Kind of looks like it.
The woman Officer Landon is speaking with is Caitlin Nelson. More shocking details about her role will be revealed, but for now, Officer Landon lays it out to her that she is in trouble.
You're looking at an obstruction charge at the minimum. I don't know what this licensing is. I don't understand what this. All I know is law enforcement officers are in the house. You heard me knocking before. You heard me on the phone. I know she text messaged you and told you to shut the kids up. So you're looking at obstruction. I know you're watching the kids now, so I'm not going to ask you to pick the kids up. Okay. I need to list all these parents. I don't know all the parents' names and stuff. I don't know. How long have you worked? I've just been babysitting. That's all I've been told. For how long? For maybe a couple months. I'm going to turn the light on. I don't know if that. Let them come out of here. Ladies, are you going to be okay with these kids for a second?
Yes, we'll let them come out. How long have you guys been down here? Not very long. Like how long's not very long? Give me an estimate. I don't know, like an hour. Okay, maybe. Okay. I'm not sure. Well, we were like all sleeping, so.
While Katie claims they were hidden for maybe an hour, a later affidavit for Christina Chrissy Swager states that Carla told them to take all of the children inside to the basement earlier that day. While it's unclear how long the children were down there, it seems to have been longer than an hour. It appears that all of the kids had been dropped off like normal, and Carla and her staff panicked once the licensing officials arrived, followed by police. Officers now focus on reuniting the children with their families.
Welcome to
If you will help me get unhandcuffed, I will get all of these parents here to pick up these kids.
Okay, we can handcuff you, but if anything squirrely happens, it's not going to be good.
Nothing squirrely. I promise. Can we take care of our babies?
We're going to get the parents on the way. I don't know that you guys are fit to take care of babies because you hide them in a basement.
Stop moving around.
We can change their diapers. We can get them
Yeah.
something to
There's
eat.
2 ladies here that are working.
They
And that's
don't-
what.
They don't know these 2 ladies.
No, so they're
Look,
understanding. They're all freaked out.
These
freak
ladies,
out. Just
look,
start calling parents.
I'll stay right here.
Just start calling parents.
Can wait for the okay, just hear me out. I get it. Okay. I get how you feel about me. Just listen. These 3 ladies can take care of those little guys, and I can get their parents on the phone. I can sit right there and we can get them out the door to where they belong. Can we work as a team to do that?
But Officer Landon is not in the mood for negotiation and knows better than to give in to Carla's act.
Why are we here?
Yeah. How did we get to this point? That you're hiding kids in a basement and you're not being honest with me. If the kids had supervision and it's just that you have too many kids, that's not a crime. I don't care. But when you're preventing me from doing my job and you're creating physical obstacles for me to do my job,
And I did all of
that's
that.
when I care.
Okay, I did all of that and I'm guilty of all of that.
So just go. Just go. Katie, what? Stand up for me. Okay, find your back, okay? What's your middle name?
Can't put my stuff in my pockets. Okay.
No, my phone now.
Put it down right there.
I'll put my straight down.
No.
real quick.
Oh,
It turns out Caitlin Nelson has a long rap sheet. In fact, there was an active warrant against her at the time of this incident. As parents receive calls to pick up their children, Carla has some news to share with them.
If you're unable to come quickly, don't worry. Just come when you can. They're closing the business down. So if you don't have to rush though.
Later interviews with parents highlight more horrific details about their children suffering from nightmares and not being able to sleep in the dark. Carla Marie Faith was found guilty of 26 counts of child abuse without injury, a felony count of attempting to influence a public servant, and another misdemeanor charge of obstructing a peace officer. She's been sentenced to 6 years in prison and is currently eligible for parole with the hearing set for August 2025. Caitlin Nelson pled guilty to 26 counts of child without injury and 1 felony count of possession of controlled substances. Though she failed to show up for her court date, something she's done for several charges in the past, Caitlin was sentenced to 365 days in jail, with credit for 135 days of time served and 4 years of probation. The probation requires her to complete a substance evaluation and comply with the recommended treatment, monitored sobriety, complete a child evaluation with the recommended treatment, and do 200 hours of community service. Christina Chrissy Swager had lied to police earlier and was actually an employee at Carla's daycare center. She was convicted of 26 counts of child without injury, a felony count of attempting to influence a public servant, and a misdemeanor charge of obstructing a peace officer. She was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison, with an additional 3 years of parole, which she is currently on. Valerie Fresquez, another employee at the daycare, pleaded guilty to 26 counts of child without injury and took a plea deal that required her to testify against her former colleagues. She received a 2-year deferred sentence in March 2021 that she completed in March 2023, allowing her to withdraw the guilty plea with all charges dismissed.
How about that?
Wow.
None of them got enough time. It makes me wonder, what were they going to do? Okay, this is I mean, that's a good thing that they showed up when they did. What the hell were they going to do? It's
That's a great question. I don't know.
Yep.
What was the sense of all this?
Right. Thank you. You got to wonder, like, some of these people. I mean, she probably freaked out because she was over capacity. Her licensing did not cover that. She was going to lose her license, but guess what? Guess what you just did by doing what you did? You can no longer ever do that for a living again. Ever. She wanted more money. That's right. Greed. It's all about greed. You are absolutely right, Alicia. You got 26 kids in that little ass house, crammed in a basement. That's all she was doing. She was getting as much money as she could. Yeah, her license was for 6 children. That's it, guys. She was 20 over. Come on. This is what it is. And our children are the ones that suffer through this shit. God damn. This shit makes me nuts. That was the biggest thing I wanted to show you guys, because that was just a big deal to me. I'm sorry. And it's always about the kids, guys. Always about the. And 6 is probably too much too, Molly. You know what I'm saying? If you got a license where you can cover 6 kids, I would say your max should be 3. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, because I think kids need the most direct attention they can get, one-on-one. When you got 6 of them there, with how many adults they're there, I just don't think they're getting enough. That's all. That's my opinion. But who am I? That kind of stuff just bugs me so bad.
Welcome, Barbara.
Well, Miss Barbara, hello. It was. Thank you for commenting. I appreciate your input always. Always. Where did she go? And Green Stick Figure, hello. Good to see you today. I hope you're having a great day. There she is. Wonderful to see you, Miss Barbara. Appreciate you being here. And these kids talking about not sleeping and having nightmares and not wanting. What are they doing? That's why daycares don't exist in my family. They never have. They never will. Never. Can't do it. Don't trust them. My little sister went to a daycare when she was younger. The little pink schoolhouse. It was a joke. and she had trauma, literally trauma. We found my mom caught them. My mother almost killed the woman that was running the place. It was bad. They were starving my sister. They were beating on her. She was like 2, 3. She was being strapped into a bed for naps. Okay, for naps. Nap time for a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old is what, an hour, 2 hours max,
If
depending
that, yeah.
if that's how I want to sleep. My sister was being strapped into a crib type bed for 5 to 6 hours a day.
Oh no.
And was forced to stay there. It's crazy shit. Never heard anything. Ever since then, none of us ever had daycare ever in our lives. My mom didn't have a choice. She was a single mom and was working all the time. And I was, going to school and stuff. But no daycares here. So just saying.
I wonder if this was a state paid daycare.
Probably.
Too.
They make money that way.
Yeah. Yeah, because if so, I would expect the charges to be more though.
Oh, yes. Yes, ma'am. Federal. It should be federal, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Here.
So maybe it wasn't state funded.
Very possible. Very possible.
Yeah, Brian, money, the root of all evil.
Absolutely. It's what causes everything. All right, y'all. Especially after seeing that. It is that time of the show where it's time to smile. I hope you guys are ready for that. We appreciate you guys being here with us today, as every day. It's an amazing, amazing group of people and amazing shows every morning when we do this, or afternoon, I should say now. But we're at the end now, and it's time to make sure that we all leave with a smile. Seeing that just makes me pissed. Pisses me off. And then the woman that running it was just being so, can we work as a team? Can we do? No, bitch, sit down. You ruined all that. Sorry for my language, but no. People like that, I just want to grab a hold of, and you know what? So, they do not deserve it. And I hope to God that takes her license forever. I pray to God she can never work with kids again, ever. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I don't know, Doodle, do you know anything about that? If you get charged with stuff like that, is that end?
No, I really don't know anything about that because it would be more of Child Protective Services, and then that they would have to go to the prosecutor, and then it's just a huge cycle there.
Yeah, well, I hope to God she's never allowed to be around kids again, because that's insane to me. Absolute to lie. And that was done purposely, because that whole thing, the way that was set up, that false wall and all that was completely hidden. You didn't know that was there until you went and looked for something. You had to knock on the wall. So it's like she had something else in mind. You know what I'm saying? To hide it.
There's much more to this, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's something deeper there. I do agree. Shits and grins time, not grins in the shits. Well, it depends on how you take it, too. We'll see.
We'll see, huh?
You try to scare me. And we for the others. Oh my god, that's really scary.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Hey, you can't do that. How are you?
Just do it. Oh, I see you moving. I'm not stupid. This happened to me when I was 5.
That sounds like you're Preston saying something like
Yes,
that.
it does. It does. Absolutely. As soon as he said it, I was like, oh no.
100%. I'm not stupid. I went through this already, bro. I was 5. I remember.
Like he's old now.
Yeah, right. I want to stay home when I turn this. Yes, agreed, Noni. Agreed.
It gets me every time. Leave for others. No, they tell you to say not to sit. Screw them.
I love this time of year. I do. I love it. I love doing what he's doing right there. The only thing I'm afraid of, I hate Halloween for, is the candy, because I shouldn't be eating it. And, well, I do anyway. So.
Oh, I feel you. We went to the parade yesterday, and yeah, I might have got into the candy.
I love it. I love it. Well, when it's there, it's almost like it calls to you. Like,
I know, and it's always that one piece of candy that leads to 5.
or 25. Yes. Depending on
Right.
when it is, I have a very bad weakness for like those mini Snickers and the mini Kit Kats. Oh my God, you guys.
For me, it's the Laffy Taffy. I like the Laffy Taffy and the little sour, like, I think they have like little sour octopus or bears or something, but those are so good.
Yes. It's hard. It's very hard, Alicia. Can't stop yourself. I can't stop myself. The mini tricks, you? Huh? What do you mean? This isn't my first rodeo. Right, Barbara, right.
That's in such a shape, I will train.
What do you want?
Oh, that's what I am.
Which one do you want?
Tia, that's a fat. Tia, that's a fat what I am.
You ready?
See, this is fat what I am. I knew it was real.
Just one piece.
Just one of them. Just go. Go ahead.
It's okay, guys. Can you say thank you?
We only take one, okay? All right.
Oh my god! I don't do scream.
Yeah. Mommy, at that house,
Oh my god!
I see your eyes.
Yeah, I see your eyes too. That's why I'm gonna mess with my taking his whole jar.
Oh, you're waiting for a girl.
Where's your passes?
Where's your brother? You're goofy. Come on here, little baby. Come on this side.
Wait, what?
It says leave for others.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're video cameraing us. They're making sure that we don't steal, because it's not nice. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Leave for others. We can pick it. There's millions of candy here.
Don't pick them up.
Lucy, are you okay?
Leave for others.
Oh, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I told y'all that was a big guy.
Leave for others. It's just a YouTube thing. It's cream. They have YouTube? It's breathing. Oh my god, it's just gonna go. I knew it! You're horrible! Good job! Good job! I didn't see you there. I did
It's just, they want you to grab it. It's handy.
Oh, it looks like someone was right there. The one kids keep screaming.
I don't know. Are you going to grab some candy or not?
Yes. No. Yes.
Leave for what?
Leave for others.
What does it say, guys? No, turn. That's too many.
Yeah, leave for others.
Well, that's fine. That's okay. All right.
Oh, you got candy for the
No, Nani, she's over on my side, honey.
Candy here.
Don't pick them up.
Please, are you okay?
Oh, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
That was cute. That was cute. That was cute. Let's see here. Let's see here. What I was going to do, I don't know if I could handle doing it, showing you guys some walkthroughs. As long as there's SRB or Cassie weren't in here, because Cassie definitely would freak out seeing some of the clowns, but you know.
And Brandy. Brandy's the same way.
Oh, yeah? No clowns allowed, huh?
Brandy is very scared of clowns.
Oh, Lord. My son, my oldest son is petrified. Petrified. Okay. But had forced me to allow him to watch the movie It. And he was literally like 15 years old, sitting on my lap like a 3-year-old. And every time I would get up and leave the room for something, he was like, "Where are you going?" And he was stuck to me. I'm like, "Why are we watching this? I want to see it, Dad. I got to see it. You know what it's about. The whole movie's about a clown. What are you doing?" Self-torture, folks. Self-torture. Let's see here. No. Let's see. Oh, I got to show you guys this. This guy kills me. And we all in here, the mods, everybody, we watch him. And love him to death. Dude is a mess. Him and his wife both. We were watching this the other day. I'll show you a couple of these things. They're hilarious. And then we have some others to look at. You guys have probably seen it, to be honest with you, but I don't know if anybody's familiar with Michael Myers of Decatur. This guy is a riot. Complete, total riot. Oh, cool, Molly. That's neat. Very cool. Very cool. I like that. I've never seen a pink one. But yeah, this guy is the trip. This is what he just does this. And he got his kid involved, and his wife is constantly going, like, he'll do what he does. And then the wife is like, "You're just an idiot." And it's just nonstop, guys. It's hilarious, the stuff that he does.
Oh.
Anywhere this guy can find a piano, he goes and sits down and plays the theme song for Halloween. Guys, this dude is a mess. It's so funny. It is so funny. I love it.
That's funny. It's so cute though.
When he got his son involved, yes, it got so much funnier. But the stuff he does, God, where's that one that the one that he did, and when his wife gets on his ass, that's so funny to me. Oh yeah, here you go. This guy is a man. I love it though, because this is my favorite Halloween character too. Absolutely my favorite. I've never gone this far with it, but that's his wife.
Are they just having a sterile?
Oops, no sound. Sorry. Yeah, he bought this car and he named it the Stabbing Wagon, and he drives it around as he's dressed as Michael Myers. You gotta love it. When she gets up, like she goes nuts on him. It's so funny every time he does this.
Get in that parking lot right now. I just am having a really hard time understanding why this is happening. I've got, I don't know, countless messages, phone calls saying you're riding around in a station wagon. First of all, I sent you to the store. Where this vehicle came from, I don't know. And at this point, I don't freaking care. And the fact that you're driving around with the freaking mask on
Sounds like Cassie.
looking like a pedophile, and it says stabbing wagon. This is where we're at now. You know.
What'd you say, hon?
It sounds like Cassie.
It does. It does.
I was like, oh.
And I used to do this kind of stuff when I was younger, but I never went as far as to go buy a car and walk out. A couple times I did it in public, and no, it just didn't go over well. Just saying.
I didn't want to believe it when I was getting phone calls. I thought it was a joke, but here we are, living the dream, right?
Actually, this sounds like Alicia. If you listen to the little accent she's got, this sounds like Alicia.
Well, they kind of sound alike.
Yeah, they do. And I could see her doing this too. I could hear Alicia, like, you know what I mean? This is hilarious. This is hilarious. It's not scary, Murky. I promise you it's not. Take care, Amy. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you very much.
This is just get home. You're an idiot. It's sad. I gotta follow him to make sure this idiot goes home.
I don't know if you guys remember the movie, but he stole this car from the Haddonfield Mental Institute, and it was a station wagon, so he had to have a station wagon to drive as well. It's so awesome. I love it. It is great. The guy is a wreck. There's a few of these here. Hold on. I especially love the ones when his wife goes off on him. It's just too much for me.
No. Nick, you're not supposed to be in on this. You're enabling him. Stop. You're not a prom king. No. You guys are ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
You're enabling him. You're an idiot. No. No. Nick, you're not supposed to be in on this. You're enabling him. Stop. You're not a prom king. No. You guys are ridiculous.
She gets so embarrassed. It's so funny. You gotta love it. You
That
gotta
makes
love
it more funny because she is so embarrassed.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, hold on a minute. There's more, guys. 1 second. Oh yeah, thanks, Molly. I'll show that too. That's hilarious. Thank you, Victoria. I received that.
I thought we were frozen for a second. I'm sure he'll come right back. He's been having problems with his internet lately. Yeah, Captain froze on me too, but I think he'll be right back. So what do we talk about now? The boss is awake. Let's say how we really feel. My day's going well, Barbara. How's your day going? Yeah, Halloween with Dago, and he disappears. There's his act. He disappeared. Hmm. Sorry, Brutal. Yeah, we're dual streaming, so some people that are in my chat you won't see, but you're not blocked or anything. It's just because they're chatting on my side. And those of you that have went to my side and hit like, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Hey, Mama Bear. To the rescue. I'm like,
I saw him go down and I was like, okay, it's been too long and he's not responding. I'm like, something's up.
Right, right.
So it's like, I will hop up there and see.
He
Hey,
says
guys.
he's trying. He says he's trying, so I don't know what's going on. Thank you, brutally.
Hi, boss.
Oh, hello.
What you doing disappearing acts for?
Because my internet is garbage.
I'm
But it's not
surprised he didn't
Thursday.
say, look what I can do, and he's gone.
Sorry. I'm doing my best.
No,
It's
you're
not
doing fine.
Thursday.
I
You can
know.
only jack with your internet on Thursdays.
No, they've been doing it a lot lately, so
Mm,
so be
I'm
it.
sorry.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Well, anyway, let's check this out real quick.
Oh. Hey, do one of you guys have something I can wipe my hands with?
Yes, he's in the Air Force, I think it is, or yeah, I think it's Air Force, and he gets deployed often. So that was one of the ones he did while he was deployed. But I mean, you guys, this guy is completely insane to me. Hold on. There's so many. This one's one of my favorite ones here. There's a compilation of a couple, but these are great. I love them. Mama Bear lives in the same state he does. She's proud.
Yes, I am. It's about time somebody did something intelligent around here. I need to
Yeah.
drive out there.
I would. Maybe you'll see him standing somewhere, you know?
Well, since I'm on vacation this week, I just might do that.
There you go. For sure. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Get in the car! You're supposed to be at work, Evan. There's little kids going to and from school and you're standing in a field. It's all fun and games till you're doing it to kids on the way to and from school. Oh. Don't be stupid. Oh, yep, here comes the police car, you freaking idiot. Oh my God. What the hell are you doing? Oh my God, are we these people now? Riding around with a skeleton baby in my bike car? Oh my God. Seriously, get home or I'm going to have you committed. Oh my. What are you doing? Can I come home from work one day and it just be normal? What is that? Is that real? Hi, Mom. Are you serious? Oh my God. What do you have to say for yourself?
Run.
They are definitely partners in crime.
I love this guy. I mean, he's too much for me. And I could sit and watch him all day long and laugh. And I honestly, folks, she's not really angry. I think she does get embarrassed, but I don't think I think it's all good now. You know what I mean? So, but when he first started it, I guarantee you she was pissed.
Mike. What day is it, Mike? 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 Oh
That
my
was
god,
great.
I love him. Love it. That's great. Oh yeah. I think you guys saw the one where him and Jason become best friends. Remember that? I think you were there for that when we watched it.
I think I've seen that one.
Yes.
Pretty bird. Yeah, can you say pretty bird? Pretty bird. Yes, pretty bird. Pretty bird.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Guess what day it is?
These are so funny to me. I'm sorry.
I don't know which is funnier, Mama Bear, the little videos or Dago's expressions.
I don't know, a little bit of both. I think.
Right, it makes it better.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Oh my god, I love it. It doesn't take much for me, guys. It really doesn't. Entertainment wise. Damn it, Jim. I'm gonna start it off.
Tap the circle.
Oh my god, what does that say? God, what does that say?
Can you hear it now?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen my sister? Oh my god.
What the hell are you doing? I told you to go get dinner for the kids and get back to the hotel room. And here's a little tip, Sherlock. If Jamie Lee Curtis finds you, she's going to kick your ass. Okay? We're done. We're going to be banned from Gatlinburg because of you. Oh my God. He is such an idiot.
I hope she does find you.
I love it. Love it. Come on. These things are so great. Make sure there's sound. That was a workout.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Where is it? Oh, this is when they finally caught on, and I think they did the news story on him. I think. How far are you from this, Mama Bear?
Let me see. Not very. Google Maps. Let's see. Decatur.
No, the other one was pretty good answer, that last one.
I'll cooperate. Yeah, let's try that. See. That's not the right Decatur either. Stupid Google Maps. I hate Google Maps sometimes.
Is there more than one?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's saying it's 2 hours and some away north of Muncie, and I'm like, nope, that's not the right one.
So you're closer than that.
Oh, yeah. Yours
That's-
should be like 20, 30 minutes, maybe.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you definitely could take a ride then. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Indiana families' Halloween fun has become a viral sensation. In a city of roughly 10,000 folks, one man has more than 2 million people following along with his holiday fun. Fox 55 Drew Fry introduces us to the Michael Myers of Decatur.
What started as a Halloween costume has now taken over the small community of Decatur. I'm told that Michael Myers walks these streets throughout the month of October, although this one does have a bit of a flair for comedy. You'll find him at high school sporting events or even out on the local golf course.
That's so bad.
Just look out your window in the month of October and there's a good chance you'll see Michael Myers of Decatur.
We just were at a Halloween store and he seen a mask and was like, hey, I like this. And he bought it. And the next thing I know, he was just like, hey, I'm going to go walk around. And he'd leave. And then it just kept getting worse.
Worse for Sabrina Zimmerman, at least, who started filming her husband's very public antics. Her friend asked her to make these videos shareable, so she posted them on TikTok. Now Michael Myers of Decatur is a household name.
Within 24 hours, our phones were just blowing up and we were being contacted by the Kelly Clarkson Show and Access Hollywood and Inside Edition and USA Today.
And on this late October evening, the Kinsey family traveled all the way from Marion to meet their horror villain hero.
We're big fans. We followed Michael Myers in Decatur forever. And Kane was actually diagnosed with cancer when he was 2.
But Kane, like the Zimmerman family, knows there's something special about the Halloween season.
It's always been fun for us. Halloween is our Christmas. He loves it. He's not really scared of Michael. He thinks the videos are funny, and so we just wanted to bring him to see him.
Though Michael won't talk once that mask is on, his creativity, along with his wife's exasperated slogan, make him a welcome sight throughout the city.
We get a lot of messages saying, you know, I was having a really down day and you guys just make me laugh. And that right there, I think, is what he keeps going for.
Unfortunately for Sabrina, the Michael Myers persona seems to have spread to one too many members of the Zimmerman household.
Thank you, Brian, so very much, brother. I appreciate that very, very much, buddy. I can't tell who grabbed it, but congratulations to whoever got it. And again, Brian, thank you very much. day by day, we're getting so many more new members, and I am so very much appreciated. Thanks again, bud. Appreciate you very much.
Harrison, you're
Oh, Marcy. Congratulations, Marcy. Thank you, Alicia. Welcome to the sauce. It's great to have you here.
adorable. Please get the knife out of your eye for the 100th time.
Now their 5-year-old son is bringing a whole new life to the fictional killer, especially once he and his dad start dancing. Having 2 Michael Myers in the family has made for some awkward conversations.
I promise 11 months out of the year, we're normal.
But there's no stopping now.
I don't see it being I hope it's not a long-term thing, but I feel like he's rolling in and I'm like, oh gosh, what is this bringing? So I feel like he's gaining his own following.
Of course, the decorations will come down and this Decatur neighborhood will return to mostly normal. But don't think for a second that the end of Halloween means the end of Michael's fun. And that's because Michael Myers is now a part of this city. In Decatur, I'm Drew Fry, Fox 55 News.
And if you still want to see Michael Myers of Decatur in person, he'll be at the Lost Canal and Haunted Trail in Huntington this Friday. As for next year, Sabrina says her husband is being deployed in the spring, so he'll likely be spending Halloween abroad. She is encouraging him to take his mask along so he can keep the Halloween spirit alive wherever he is.
Mother's Day.
This one is absolutely stupidly hilarious. I'm telling you. At least to me it is.
Coming up. Do you know what you're going to get your mom from Mother's? Evan, it says employees only. Hi. How are you guys tonight? Oh, nothing better. Will it come back from this? Hey, her. Have a good night. You are such an idiot.
Remember, no one's perfect. Every kid has faults. Remember, it's the thought that counts more than the result.
It's awesome. He's awesome. I may start doing something like this too, just for the hell of it. Not him, though. I don't want to copy him.
Yeah. Evan, that is not the sweater you had on earlier. Turn around. You are not wearing that to the Christmas party. Your mom's going to be there. Oh. Yeah. Evan, that is not the sweater you had on earlier.
That was great. God. So many of them that are funny. Hold on here. Where's the... What the hell? Where is it? Nope. Here it is. This one's great too. You know you guys are laughing. You have to laugh at this. This is too funny to me.
Seriously.
sound, Dago.
Again? Why does it keep doing this?
I could hear music that time.
Try it again. God, sorry, guys. Can you hear it now?
Yep.
Anybody that doesn't think these are funny, I'm sorry, but
You're muted.
you can't hear me? You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
No, can't hear you.
I think it might be you this time, dude.
Oh, yep. Okay, now I can.
I
Sorry.
can hear you.
Oh, okay. It was me. Sorry.
It's usually my fault. Can you hear that?
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Yep.
I hear it.
This is too much, Evan. Seriously. I'm trying to be calm and collected this Halloween, but you're taking it too far with your little jokes. Okay? I'm tired of this. People walk this trail and they're not going to appreciate this. I'm serious. Where's the baby? You said you were going to watch Harrison for me tonight so I could do some errands. Harrison. No. You come here. Stop. Get the knife out of your eye. Come on. Get in the truck. You're done.
You're done.
Yep. There's another one here. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, hold on. And then I'll let you guys go. Wait, there might be one more after this. Can you hear it?
Yep.
Yes, I'm missing it. That one got out. Oh!
Thank you. Are you
You're welcome, Ms. Barbara. Thanks for joining us, Stick Figure. I hope you had a great day, and I appreciate you very much. Hope to see you soon.
The thing is,
We're gonna stay in here. Get in there with him. Oh, my wow, okay. So awkward just standing. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna walk back out and take a video. Is that okay? Oh my God. That is so perfect. Good night. Where's that? Oh shit. They got one piece
Can you switch it over to the bathroom now? Can you smell outside the bathroom? Real quick. I'm trying to put it so bad, but it did.
Oh my God, did you get a picture? I'm crazy. Oh my God, it's so crazy.
No thanks. He's dead. Oh my God, it's totally dead.
Oh my God.
Me too, brutally.
Killed my phone.
Oh my God. Yeah, my throat and all these spots. That is so awesome. Oh my God. Let me see. That shit. Hey. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. You and I go in there. Come on. No, I mean they haven't hooked up. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just have to look at him like, he's not for real. For real, scary. That's scary.
Yeah, no, it was. There's nobody else that's there. We were the last ones.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit. No, he's I'm holding on that lantern. The fuck I think I heard the scream and I him. I'm like,
Wake up.
Oh, it's up there.
All right, that's it for Mr. Michael. Mama Bear said she had something to.
Yeah.
You want to
pretty
show?
cool.
Please do.
Yeah. All right, let me. This is really cool. She goes all out every year.
Oh, yeah, I got a couple of those I could show you guys too. They're really neat. I love when people. Whoa, yeah. So we got Freddy and Jason, or no, I'm sorry, we got Freddy and the Creeper. I think that is. We got
Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, Leatherface. Yeah, wow, that's
Oh,
wild.
that's not all of them either. Hold on.
Oh, I get. Oh,
There's-
Terrifier. I hear the music in the background. That's neat. Look at that in the driveway. That's cool. And there's Jason, Chucky, the Nun.
And then it. Whoops.
Is
Didn't
he
mean to
over
pause
there?
it.
The other side of the Nun. Yeah. Pennywise.
Yep. Let me see. Hold on a second.
Those things aren't cheap either. We have a werewolf one that,
There he
yeah.
is. Oh, I forgot about the
Oh,
Scream dude.
Scream. Wow. Nice. She's got them all out there.
Yep.
Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Look at the street sign. That's neat. It's down the road from you, huh?
Yep.
That is cool.
Yeah, the dog doesn't think so.
Oh, when you go walking by there.
Yeah. Ghost
Are
is
any
like, nope.
are any of them automated? Do they make noise?
She's got the music playing, but I want to say one of them is, but I'm not sure which one.
Wow. Hold on a minute here. I got one for you that. One second
Yeah.
here.
I thought that was pretty cool.
That is wild. One second, guys.
I don't know, Brian. He said, I wonder why no copyright for the music.
Which what? The Halloween music?
Mm-hmm. Is it just because it's just kind of a
Probably because it's
generic? There's like no words or anything. Mm.
Right. Hold on a second here.
Brian, I got your email. I'll look at that when we get done here. And I'll let you know what I think. Because that case drives me crazy just about as much as Sebastian's does.
Hold on, Mama Bear. One sec. And Doodle.
Okay.
He forgot me, didn't he?
You've been so quiet. Well, that's good to hear, Debbie. Everybody needs to laugh their butts off every once in a while. It's good for your mental health. Right, brutally. I stepped away from Noah about a month or 2 ago because it was just crazy, and just kinda like with Sebastian's case, just constant, um, speculation after speculation after speculation, but nothing that's actual facts, and so I just kinda walked away from both of them because I was just like, "Ugh," till I hear something from law enforcement or somebody credible. I don't know what's going on in either one of them.
Agreed.
Mm.
Check this out real quick. Tell me this would have pissed me off, but I still think it's pretty wild. Look at this.
Oh, no.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Work all night.
Very, very crazy.
Scary things you didn't know.
This is Halloween.
I'm trying to find something.
Oh, there's one down the street that's got one of those giant skeletons. It's driving the kids to school, and I was like, "Holy moly, that's like a 12-foot skeleton."
There's one that I saw a couple days ago. I wanted to show you guys, and I couldn't find it now.
So who would have been ultimately responsible for damages, the homeowner or the fire department?
In that situation, it would have been the homeowner.
The homeowner?
Yep.
They put, "These are fake flames. It's for Halloween. Do not." Hmm.
Somebody was driving by and saw it, and it looks real from the road. They called the fire department. They showed up. I'd have been a little aggravated, but I would have probably thought it was cool at the same time. Just saying.
Right. Yeah.
I think this would be fun.
A busy summer full of yard projects flew by, and now it is already time to dress up the house with cozy fall accents and spooky decorations. These large light-up pumpkins from Home Depot greet you on either side of the walkway.
No, this is the wrong one. It looked like it, but I don't know why I can't find that. Damn it. Hold on.
Brian. Yeah, I get it brutally. I've wanted to look into it, and then I saw that Bonehead's still doing court stuff, and I was like, nothing's changed, so I just ignore it. Maybe
I don't know
they'll
what
go to the
happened.
same house.
I'll find it. Not today, obviously, but yeah, we'll find it. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for jumping up, Mama Bear. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Wait, is this?
I would have been here sooner, but we had to go get my husband a new car, so we had a date at the dealership. Well, a new to us used car. It's gonna save us about $300 a month. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, hell yes, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, it went longer today, guys, but I did it on purpose because I was the Halloween thing. Sorry. I love Halloween. I will constantly show you guys
Yes.
Halloween.
He will do
stuff.
Halloween all year round if he can.
Yep. And thank you guys for being here again today. I should be in here a little bit later, hopefully. Again, as long as the boss allows.
I may be back depending on how late.
Are you done now?
Oh yeah. I found some.
Cool.
I got the new teenager to cover me for tomorrow, so I'm done. I figured
Awesome.
up my hours and pay she owes me, and I dropped it off on her laptop a while ago, and then hopped on here.
You think you're gonna get it?
Well, eventually, it's quite a chunk. So
Yep. I got you. You know, I just found out last night too.
Hmm.
Brandy's on vacation too for 10 days.
Oh,
Yeah. Right.
lots of
Yep.
work for you.
Yes. I know. Believe me, I know, but that's okay. I'll still be here. Yeah, she needs it. Like, she needs a break. She takes one around Christmas time, but not on Christmas because they'll never allow that. Around Halloween because it's our favorite holiday, and in the summertime. So, and supposedly she's got an extra one this year. They get more vacation time at this place than I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, if it's paid, that's awesome.
And yeah, it is. She's taking one around my birthday too, so that'll be great. Yes, Brian, I told you, buddy, I'm gonna check it out. I promise you, I'm gonna look at it. Especially the Noah Presgrove stuff. That's
Mm-hmm.
and I already had somebody send me something on that Las Vegas thing too. Yeah, the Noah Presgrove thing, we're gonna look at that maybe together because that's a case that Mama Bear was pretty hot with as well as I was. She brought it to me, so
Yeah, me and Molly were digging pretty hard for a while, and I had to step away. I don't know if Molly's kept looking into it or not, but I couldn't.
right. Absolutely. Yeah, Noah's case, that really caught me off guard when I first saw it. I went, what? Still doesn't make sense to me, and I'm waiting to see. So yeah, I'll be looking at that, Brian. No worries. And I'll let you
Guess
know.
not. She said, "Oh man, the Noah case." Oh, she is still digging. Okay.
Still digging,
Oh,
yeah.
You're better than me, honey.
Better have a good shovel for that one.
Yeah. Murky, are you in the Discord, honey?
No.
No? Do you
I
have
don't think
a way
so.
you can send it to Murky?
Yeah, we can get her signed up to get her in there if she wants to be, of course.
Well, I mean, Brian said to email it to her, but I don't know how to send it to her.
Well, if she wants to get in the Discord or just drop her email address. I don't have, or I have an email for her. I'll forward it to her. I just realized that. Yeah, I can forward it to her.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, or I can drop mine in the.
Either way, yeah, I forgot. Murky has sent me a lot of stuff, so I can just forward it to her. No problem.
Doodlebug Molly wants to know if you looked at a case.
I'm not sure what she's talking about, but I'm going to say probably not yet.
A case? What case? Say it. We don't have no secrets around here. There are no secrets around here.
Did you send it this morning, Molly? Because I haven't been back over there.
Oh, Noah's case.
Oh, no, I haven't. No.
Oh, she knows. You know about that one, though, don't you, Doodle?
Yeah, I just haven't went back to see if there were any updates.
Yeah, there's a supposed confession, which I had heard about. And
Yeah, Brian, he emailed me it, but I haven't looked at it yet.
Right. I opened it up, but it looks like it's going to be a little longer than just.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to look at it, though. No big deal. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it very much.
Yep. Hiya, Mikey. We're getting ready to stop.
No, we're done, Mike. I got to go stand on a street corner now and try to make some money and buy myself some diapers.
Oh, my.
I'm not going to ask.
It's a joke. I don't know.
Oh. Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
was a little
on that
concerned.
one.
I'm just making a joke. You know, YouTube pays garbage, so I have to get a second job.
All right, gotcha.
Just making-
Quentin boy. Oops, chat moved. Barbara said, "Has anybody heard any more on that Quentin boy's case?"
That's what we're going to be looking into tonight, Barbara.
Mm.
Because the trial's about to start for Leilani. As long as I can get back in here, we're going to do an update on Leilani or Quentin Simon's case, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching that trial for sure.
Oh yeah, we're going to be running it through here. Probably running them both, her that one and Boone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Molly, I saw the corn video this morning. I'm not watching any more corn videos. None. That you were on corn for me last night.
They are here too, Noni.
Paul Brett, we don't get that here. It's weird.
That sucks.
They just went back like a month ago. Not even.
We're already through first quarter.
I think we're about at the end of ours too, but
Then we have
hold
2
on.
weeks, and then we go next quarter. Then we have 2 weeks. We do another quarter, and we have 2 weeks. Another quarter, and then it's summer.
Okay.
I love it.
Jess. I got some other stuff we'll be looking at tomorrow for sure. Or Monday, either way. Awesome. Well, that's cool, Victoria. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, thank you again, guys, so much for joining us. It's great. Thank you for surprising us and popping up here, Mama Bear.
You're welcome.
Doodlebug, always happy and a pleasure to have you.
Thank you for having me up here.
I just noticed we're all holding coffee cups. That's cute. That's neat. It was a good show. Like I said, this one I stretched out on purpose, you guys, because I wanted to show you that Halloween stuff. But other than that, I'm hoping I'll see you guys in here in a little while so we can go over that stuff. And I'd love to see you all back for sure. Thank you again for joining us, guys. And of course, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other and don't change nothing because you guys are amazing. Thank you to the Blue Crew for everything you do. You are absolutely amazing. And thank you to everybody that has supported the channel. Please do, Noni. Send it to me, please. Yes, that's one of my obsessions. No, that's a good idea, Molly. I like it a lot. And again, thank you to anybody that may have donated to the channel via the links there. Thank you again so very much, guys. We don't ever expect it, but we do appreciate it so very much. Thank you, and God bless every one of you for that. Thank you to all the donations from the memberships, and welcome to the new members. We appreciate that very much. And I hope you guys have a great day. For those of you that I won't see later, for those of you that I will, I cannot wait to see you here soon. Have a great rest of your day, folks. And we'll see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Bye. Take care.
Life's a journey. Let's make every moment shine. Together we share our hearts so intertwined. Each time you tune in, we're dancing in sync. With every story told, just let your soul think. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. So gather round friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So gather round friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. Life's a journey,